Hello, everyone. Welcome to the VISC. Get ready for round 7 and the return of the Sprint Championship here at Canadian Tire Motorsports Park, or better known as Mosport. I'm Christian McKeesey, and here with me today is Matthew Sankmars. Hello, everyone.
How's it going, everyone?
Welcome to the VISC. Get ready. There we go. I accidentally forgot to mute the YouTube tab. But yes, going to be 2.4 hours of exciting racing around this blisteringly quick, flowing, high-speed, 1.8-mile track.
It's gonna be beautiful.
I know. You've been to Mosport, eh?
Yeah, I have. It's a beautiful track. I'm actually shocked at how nice this board of it is. This track of it is really nice.
Yeah. I haven't been so fortunate, but
It has grandstands, but also they kind of have that like Dutch German vibe of like you can stand on the side of the track somewhere, you know, where you need to watch the race at.
It is like someone just clipped out like a quarter of a sector from the Nürburgring, like that like final bit before you go onto the long straight.
Exactly, that's exactly what I feel. It's like quick, it's technical. You can be. It's supposed to be really quick, but then it needs that technical part. So like if you push a little too hard. Luckily, there's good runoff, but there is some where it's just run off into death. So
yeah, just run off into death.
Yeah.
Right, we're moving to qualifying momentarily. Repair. Remember, GT's out first.
Yep, qualifying. It's a 2.4-hour race, so it isn't the most important qualifying session. So we see one of the cars just drive off into the shadow.
You're watching the same one. Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. See that runoff of death? He vaporized like Thanos got him.
It's probably because they're switching sessions.
Oh yeah, you're watching everybody have a...
Yeah. But yeah, that's gonna be a big thing is how you handle traffic here, because there are some sectors of this track you simply cannot get around a lap car.
GTs are now allowed to line up for qualifying.
Yeah, I'm really interested with that because it's high enough speed, and GT cars can brake and carry speed through corners, pretty good pace. You know, like there's a point to like it doesn't matter how fast your car is. Like every car has such good enough brakes and stuff that you can kind of make it work. You know.
Yeah.
They can kind of carry the same speed almost through a corner, depending on like the kind of corner it is. And then if the GTs are racing, and they're side by side, if you're the LMP2 or DPI car, that's going to be half their battle today is going to be trying to pass the lap traffic, I think.
Yeah, that's going to be super important. The other big thing, well, actually, you know what? That is just going to be the biggest thing. I don't think qualifying will matter too much in the long run here. I think this track will give you... This race is just long enough, I think pace is going to win out. And
we've seen as the season gone on, there was a clear, like, top 2 DPI guys, right? But now we've seen the season gone on, like, that DPI race is getting tighter and tighter.
Yeah, it's sort of like this big AFP v Val v Mugen.
Some of the newer guys, yeah.
V Epic Racing. Epic Racing has helped that fight a lot too, so it's been pretty good.
And then the LMP2 the LMP2 has been like a class of survival.
Yeah.
Like if you just survive the race, you get a podium in LMP2 almost. And then GT cars is less about survival, and it's more about trying to get into that front pack quickly, because there seems to be a lot of pack racing. Actually, I've seen in the like you know like everyone's pretty on their game that like. Lappin tries to pull away, but a lot of those guys have been catching him slowly, and he wasn't as fast as he normally was in the last race.
Yeah.
So I'm really interested to see what's going to happen here.
Here with Gabor Hutsti and the Mugen Sim Racing Porsche. I feel like Mugen's been in a lot of cars this season. Maybe I'm crazy.
I think they were started in the Aston, right? And then they switched to, I think do they have 2 cars? Is one of them driving the Corvette maybe or something? They did switch.
Yeah, they've been in the Corvette and the Aston, and now they've got a Gabor and the Porsche. They're really getting their legs out, trying everything R Factor 2 has to offer in terms of sports cars. On that, here the Corvette C8R was announced this morning.
Oh, really?
To the game. I was
That's
like
thrilling.
Emotionally, I was done with R Factor in terms of driving it, and then that was announced and the DPI, and I'm like,
That's
Keep
what
on
they
bringing me
knew.
back.
They knew you were almost done with the game, and they said, "Don't leave us yet. We'll give you an American car."
Pribek Zalt, top of the time stable right now. Gabor Hutsti, though, that was
That's
enough to
quick.
be second. That was pretty fast.
Yeah, that's quick because Lapin's got a 13.6.
It's good.
Few results, quick. But Lapins did do a four-wheel drift through that hairpin, the weird off-camber hairpin. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Come up and brake, and then it's like and you have to it's almost like two apexes. Just what a pain for an imagine that for a
Yeah.
like. Excuse me.
That hairpin at the bottom of the hill is going, well, the bottom of the track really is going to be
I know.
probably the most dramatic part of this race for 2.5 hours for sure.
Luckily, the pit exit here, like the pit entry to the track, is pretty fair. The pit entry, though, that is going to be because people are going to be holding racing lines around that fast final corner, but then people are going to want to pit. So I'm really interested to see if there's going to be any drama there also.
I could totally see that happening. On board Billy Eisman right now in the Solo Sport Racing Ferrari. They had a great race at Watkins Glen. That was exciting to watch. But I am sure that the Solo Sport squad is going to be hoping to bring that car to the top of the table.
The Ferrari's newer
at
to the
end of
game,
race.
right?
Yeah.
You can tell because the carbon fiber in it looks so realistic.
Yeah.
Like on the front panel there, I'm like, wow, look how nice that looks.
Yeah.
I'm just got my eye on the Lapins here because him and Zolz are going to have that. Him and Zolz and Eisman. Oh, and Hutzi and Newcomb. Okay.
Yeah, it looks
Okay.
like it's going to be competitive at the... This is such a fast track.
It's
that
also, I'm watching, it's not rubbered in yet. You can tell because the guys are getting a little bit of a slide going on.
Yeah.
You can see, you can hear the feathering of throttle, as they try to fight for that grip.
On board with Lapins, the AFP Corvette, Lapins is behind the wheel of. AFP very much looking to try and get this championship battle decided as early as possible. That was sort of what Anthony Nikopon got across to us. So, going to be interesting, very confident, I can tell you that, as Lapins goes fastest
This is
in the
what I'm
first
saying.
sector. Yeah.
Oh, that's right there.
That's not gonna
getting
help.
them out. Yeah, that got in the same way last time. It's not a hairpin. I don't know how to describe that.
It's like a tight double apex
Yeah, but
mess.
you break uphill and then it just plateaus. So you break uphill and then it's immediately flat and then it's downhill again. It's so weird.
Yeah. I
Nice
did
corner.
some laps on this track last night just to make sure everything was working. And I was straight up, the fastest way to get through that corner was like a slight drift through the first one. Then you collect the car and go through the second one. It's a mess.
Mr. Walker, just note that you are currently sat in the middle of the exit for cars leaving their garages. So that is the 819 Madhouse car.
Sweet Giuseppe
Thank
Stella get a bit of a slide on. That will end that lap, but he's going to go again.
Same for you as well, Daniel. Vero.
Essentially he's dropping back just to get that fresh
Just you when
tires.
you
Yeah.
respawn back to the
In the
garage.
Formula 1 rat.
See if I can find out what team Giuseppe Stella is part of.
We were blessed with some nice races. We got
Yeah.
Watkins Glen and Mosport.
It's the beauty of... See, people have been sleeping on North American road courses. That's
Yeah,
all
don't
I
they ever
can
get
say.
tired of just doing Spa and Monza? The Nürburgring?
I think that is the never-ending complaint in the race department forums. I'm
So
not
many
gonna
tracks.
lie.
Like remember playing Automobilista 2 and the Brazilian tracks? I was so shocked at how good some of those tracks were and how different they were.
Yeah.
I was like, why is nobody race? What? No, there's no serious racing on these.
Yeah.
Like Australian supercar on some of those Brazilian tracks. Oh, the Fiat supercars would be beautiful.
Giuseppe is on Biral Racing team. Thank you. GTR2 driver for that info. I don't know why I cannot find that in the sign-up forms or the confirmed teams, but besides the point. He's currently currently 10th in the Aston Martin. I'm surprised he went for another flying lap because he probably chalked up those tires. But I don't know. Braver than I. Braver than I. On board now with Gabor Hutsti. Lost a lot of time in the second sector. He's probably not going to make that up. It's a little bit too close at the top for that.
Lapin's just purpled the first sector. He's coming through the dreaded corner. Oh, he nailed it.
Yeah, it was much
Absolutely
tighter
nailed
this
it.
time.
Yeah.
Here we go, picking up speed along the back stretch. This is just a beautiful part of the track.
Yeah.
The whole thing is beautiful, I'm not gonna lie, actually.
This part kind of reminds me of like the Calabogie track.
Yeah.
It's a good race too. That'd be beautiful. New though.
Yeah. Calabogie is an Assetto Corsa. Very difficult track.
Yeah, it is. That one I've
Ooh.
actually raced a lot more. I've had way more experience in that track.
Big ol' slide. He collects it all together.
I think he nailed it.
Yep. Purple the last sector. Goes first by the smallest marginal results. Who's now going to respond. Mugen having
last sector
switched
was
over
his
to
fast, but
Corvette.
it wasn't the purple.
Mr. Birrell, can you reset back to your garage, please? Thank you.
Bolts now. It's on him.
For anyone that I'm saying this to, you're not in trouble. It's just a heads up.
Are they also in the
You
Corvette?
might also be blocking a GT
Yep.
from leaving the garage.
This is the
That's
other
the-
Mugen car.
When, it's so funny. When we started Daytona, there
Which
was
you
one
currently are.
Corvette, and you were like, "What's going on?"
Yeah, I
That's
remember
great.
that.
Why am I not using it? Now there's like 6 of them.
Yeah. It's
What
so...
we need is the Ford GT.
That's not coming. I got bad
I know.
news.
Not good.
The game slept on GTLM until too late. Here comes
Looks clean so
Zoltz.
far for Zoltz.
Yep. Going through turn 2 right now. And now into the tricky turn 3. That's probably... I don't know.
You're getting the power earlier than you think because it's blind.
Yeah. You have so much time. You can lose so much time there in turn 3. Now getting the angle right into turn 4 is important because you need to set yourself up for the incredibly terrifying Moss corners. That whole complex of turn 5. And now we're picking up speed through the backstretch and through the barely a corner turn 6. This is a corner technically, what Zolt's on right now.
This right here, this
yeah.
right here, corner, turn
Yep.
6, done. Nailed
Yep.
it.
Now through turn 7. This is...
I would think
Now-
called it a corner.
I don't know, they did. Now into the S's. This is...
What class is so slow or so quick that they need to like? Who needs to slow down for that?
Yeah, I know. I can't... I don't think there's any...
Pretty clean lap.
That was a very tidy lap. It's not enough. Margins are close at the top.
That seems like what they got. That 13 flat is just like the peak performance. Oh
Yeah.
god.
Oh geez.
Yeah, the pit lane is. It's gonna be better when the cars start on the track and they have to go pit for their pits.
Yeah.
Oh my! I just don't know. Hopefully, it's gonna be like double stacking almost.
Yeah.
Without.
I think the pits are fine. I think it's just the spawn for the garages that's
Yeah.
broken. New come a bit wide there. He's gonna abandon that lap immediately.
I think he's got. Yeah, maybe it's going the way. All over the place.
Ay. So
But
this
seems
race
go
I'm gonna
little
be a
faster.
mess because I accidentally spilled pepper on my desk and it's just messing with me. So one sec as I try.
You got the pepper everywhere. That's
Yeah,
fine.
because the pepper, it was like the bottom of the pepper shaker, so it just was left with the powder and I wasn't ready for that. It just went like everywhere. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, when someone puts the lid back on but didn't get all the pepper out of it yet.
Iceman just going fastest in the second sector by a large margin.
Oh wow, Iceman's putting it all together here.
Oh, just got on the power a little bit too early there.
It looked
Messed
like
with
it,
the
eh?
exit. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Still
that
enough
killed
to go
him.
to third
Oh,
though.
yeah. Jumped Hootsie. Zolst and Hootsie are right beside each other here on the track. That's right in front of Zolst is Hootsie. Oh, Hootsie big time wide. Got excited.
I'm just
Zolt's
saving my
flyer
face
now.
here.
The Corvette seems to be the car, or a Beamer. I mean, or the Porsche. Sorry, whatever the heck the other cars are driving.
Well, the
What's Iceman
Porsche's good in every game.
Driving a Ferrari, Iceman.
It's good in real life. Yes, Billy Iceman's in a Ferrari. Got a draft here, but he lost so much time in the first sector,
Yeah,
so he's just
he's
getting out of that.
Yeah.
Bence, can you reset back to the garage for me, mate? 'Cause you're blocking one of the GT5. Ah, God. Thank you.
But yeah, just to convey to you how powerful the Porsche has been in IMSA history, the Porsche won overall at Petit Le Mans a few years ago, like the GTLM Porsche. It beat it beat prototypes.
They're such a good long term, they're a good enduro car.
Yeah.
When you see like the sprint type races, even, although I've noticed like it depends on the track. Like if it's really really technical, the Porsche is not in favor for you.
Which is funny because in real life it's very good at technical stuff. It's down,
I know.
It's BOP'd by not having as much power as it could have.
I know, it's such interesting. The GTLM is a whole different class. Well, it's still like they don't have like a lot of the.
But thus far in the VISC, it's been a very Corvette-heavy show.
Yeah, well,
Mr.
people tried the
Walker,
ass and
any
realized that
819
was
back
going
to
to
the
happen,
garage for
so
me, mate.
now
Thank you.
Yep.
abandoned. The Ferrari, it seems Ferrari, Porsche, and Corvette are the ones that people go with.
Yeah. Well, there's only really the Beamer and the Aston Martin after that.
Yeah, you'd think there'd be more cars, like a Mercedes and a...
Yep, there's no Mercedes in GTLM.
Strange.
Yep.
Well, classic.
Yeah, there's only a Mercedes in GT Daytona. And we aren't running GT Daytona, so...
Nope, not part of the series.
As much as I actually think it's better not to have it because it makes everyone run GTLM, and I think GTLM is just objectively better.
I think it just makes it better class racing, right? Because then the GPIs and the LMP2s can have like a race,
Yeah.
and the GTLMs can have a race.
Yeah,
If there's GT Daytonas there, then the fields will be small.
exactly. Everyone will be like, I'm not going to run GT3 for the 49th time.
Yeah, they're like, I'm not gonna
Okay.
run GTLM.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you see that in Assetto Corsa.
Yeah, well, ACC only has GT3 and GT4, so you can't blame people for wanting to run the fastest
And
class.
Cup cars.
Okay, that's true.
And the LT cars, or they call those, and then they're
The
gonna
Super
add
Trofeo.
the British series here soon.
The British ones are just GT3 and GT4, just the tracks really that are unique.
I know, I'm excited for the tracks.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nick Newcomb just coming up to the end of his lap. He lost a lot of time in the first sector, so he's going to need something special here.
am I going crazy? Or does Zolcis get a 129.9 at some point? I missed it. Holy crap.
Shoot.
Yeah.
112.19.
Wow.
Well, sorry, 112.91
Yeah.
for...
Eat your heart out, Lappins.
He was faster
Feedback
again in the first sector. Lappins is
Yeah.
actually following Zolt on track, funny fact.
Oh, that's...
Zolt had to get out of it, he
Zolt
lost time
abandoned.
there. Lappins
But I
is
mean-
down in the first sector. Let's see how he does in the second here. Along the Mario Andretti straight. Okay, here's a question I have, right? This whole back stretch is called the Mario Andretti straight, but there's two corners in it technically. Like Mosport, don't feel the need to have a big turn and mount. Like, you get the point, right? Turn 5 is 3 corners, but you just call it all turn 5, but then you call that whole back straight 2 different corners? Weird.
Let's
Not
ignore that, okay? Canadians are silly people.
Wow. Look how tight it is between Lappins and Zolst right now.
Oh
That's
my god!
Jeez. And on that same note, the gap between Justin Vandersmissen and Gabor Husti is also barely
And
anything.
Iceman.
And Iceman. Jeez, man. Holy shoot.
And then, like, Nick Newcomb's a 13.9. Like, that's not slow.
And if you look at Julian Vrack and Olaf Vanderstam, after that,
Yeah.
like,
And
man.
even Sunveld there. And Basel could probably just put it together a little bit.
Yeah.
And then you got the Williams there and the Haas's.
The Mueller improves. Did he improve? No, I think he lost much. He lost a second in the last
It's
sector.
the last sector and the first sector.
Yeah. The key with this track is to just keep yourself, like, on the throttle. Like, you can see he was way too slow into that corner. Slowed down way too much. Not that I'm here to driver coach Evan Mueller, but I'm just observing what I see. I think that's what's really holding back this Porsche, is just slowing. See, now you're already a second and a half off, and that's why you just got to keep.
But the first corner there is just almost flat.
Yeah, and that could be a
And then
setup
turn
thing
2
entirely.
is a little bit slow, but then it's
Yeah.
almost flat. You just lift.
Yeah, and it entirely could just be setup, just from experience of last night. When
Yep.
you do a little bit of setup work to the car just to make it more drivable through the fast sections of the track, you will gain so much time, because you just need to keep. You can't be slowing down here. It's
Yeah,
such
you
a
need to grab.
high-speed circuit. Yep. Nick Newcomb slower this time through the second sector. Let's see if he can tidy anything up, make some magic happen in the third.
Iceman just purpled the second sector.
Oh.
Good. Not too. He's only 2/10 off in the first.
Yeah.
So 2/10 off and purple.
Oof. That's enough to
Really
go
enjoying
in the
this
third.
You reset to the pits, please, buddy. You're currently inside of the GT car.
Iceman. Clean up that first sector, though. This Ferrari's got some pace.
Yeah, that was quick.
We've sort of seen solo sport becoming more and more of a threat throughout the season, so could be nearing time for a breakout performance here. The gaps are so close at the front, though, between Mugen and AFP, though. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah. They're not letting this championship get away from them.
Yeah.
Turn, stop,
Oh,
please. Turn,
man.
stop, please. You have an LMP2
Huge
inside
cracks.
of you
You have an LP2 inside of you.
that you're currently dragging to the end of the pit lane. I'm trying to get in contact with Leon, he's not responding.
Chambers brothers again.
Oh no, I opened up my email. That's not what I wanted.
Oh my god, it's bad.
It's bad. F for that DPI. Sure, give me more. Lucas Lichten says, sure, give me more American tracks, as long as it's not the Glen. The Glen's one of the best American
Glen's
tracks.
Sweet. What are you talking about? One of the best tracks of all time.
Yeah. I have another race there
All right,
today.
Brian, we'll make you guys do Infineon then.
Oh, jeez. That one's weird.
Yeah.
It's technically not Infineon anymore. That was actually the sponsor. It's just Sonoma.
GT qualifying
Oh, I know, but
has
that's what I'm gonna call
ended.
it.
Finish
Till
your
the day
laps,
I die.
please. GT qualifying has ended. Finish your laps, please.
It's like when they,
Qualifying in 4 minutes.
call Laguna Seca something else. It's always Mazda Raceway, Laguna Seca in my mind.
See, I just call it... See, what's funny is because to
Mazda
me,
Raceway, Laguna Seca.
Infineon is Sears Point in my head.
Oh.
Which is what it was called before it was called Infineon.
I watched it through NASCAR. That's probably why I called it that, because that was what they called it in the NASCAR.
I think they called it Sears Point. I just started in NASCAR racing by Papyrus. In,
I
like,
did NASCAR. I took a break from
1998,
NASCAR, yeah, to watch soccer.
No one improving on these last laps, so Pribek Zult
Dude, he killed it.
putting that car on pole. Has Ernst Lappin's
amazing.
been
Good for
slayed? Has
Road
Mugen
Atlanta's the best
finally...
American track. It's not a bad, yeah. Oh, Road America, that's pretty good.
Road Atlanta is fun to drive, but it's
Road Virginia.
it doesn't produce good racing naturally, at least in my experience. Just because, not that it's bad either. Just the thing with Road Atlanta is there's nowhere to overtake. There's like one overtaking spot, really.
Oh, you have to do it the American way. You have to bump and run.
Doesn't work as well in sports cars. Maybe in
How
maybe in
bad?
stock
Imagine
cars.
how bad the arrow would be at the end if DPIs drove like NASCAR. Like, hey, dude, you lost your whole wing. You'd be like, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. It's
Wow, so Privek Zoltz there just pulled out the friggin' podium for his team for Mugen.
Yeah.
I think that's the first. Well, I mean, that's the first podium anybody else has gotten in this series. I think that's pretty much been a Lappin's sweep of the
qualifying,
podium. Yeah.
We finally had Red Bull pull it out over Mercedes there, I guess, for the VISC. Beyond them, Billy Eisman with a pretty competitive third there. Gabor Hootste only 0.3 behind. Justin Vandersmissen, he is... Wow. There's like no gap between There's no gap between Ernst Lappins and Zult, and there's no gap between Vandersmissen and Hootste. And really, just on hot on their tails is Julian Vrack, Olaf van der Stam, Twin Sonveld, who is
Yes, Nick
usually in a
Nickham there.
prototype. Dom Bassell. Like, look at the gaps but from 10th to 5th.
For like, even to like 11th.
It is like absolutely.
Or yeah, 10th to 5th. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
In 11th though, I mean, or
1 minute and
that's just
15
tenths.
until the end, or until the start of prototype qualifying. 1 minute and 15. Sorry, 2 minutes. Apologies. 2 minutes. Apparently, I can't count today.
And then once you get past
Stella and and the Porsche that's inside of him, can you guys please reset back to the pits so the 77 is able to leave its pit stall? Thank you.
going to be
So that's the 111 and the and Stella. Can you please reset? Thank you. That'll work.
so just for those of
All
you.
prototypes, I advise you to line up at the end of the pits relatively early so that you guys aren't sat inside of GT cars by accident.
So for those of you who are like curious as to why there's been so much drama.
Minute and a half until prototype qualifying. 1 minute and a half.
I think I could not get caught this time.
Yeah. For those of you who are wondering why there's been so much drama in terms of getting cars in and out of the pits, it's because this is a modded version of Mosport, because the track doesn't by default support this many cars. So,
Yeah, it doesn't have this caliber of race on it.
yeah.
1 minute until qualifying. 1 minute until qualifying for prototypes.
But yeah. In terms of... What the heck did I just do by accident here? Get out of the way. Awesome. The layout is good, the asphalt in the RF2 version is awful. Okay, that's fair. I can accept that. I can accept the track quality not being to your standards. I would not have accepted a general criticism of Watkins Glen.
Oh, is it just like the mod is bad or whatever?
Yeah. I guess if you're coming from... Does iRacing have Watkins Glen?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think if you're coming from like
they have a lot of
iRacing...
cars. They have way more tracks. They have the same. The iRacing tracks is like identical
10
to
seconds.
RF2 type, where it's like all the tracks you could ever want to race on almost, but it's like I guess the multiplayer is a little easier.
$1 million.
Yeah,
Green
I
flag
don't,
prototype qualifying.
I don't want to spend over $150 every year to play that game.
I like how the prototypes just did the thing you always hate.
Oh, dude, I hate it. Like, what are they doing? Oh yeah, well, let's just all bunch up during qualifying. That works out.
Yeah. So this track is wild in a prototype because it's just almost flat almost everywhere. Like you just need to be so committed and just believe in the downforce so much.
Yeah, there's a lot of trust that needs to happen.
2x2 in some of this
I know.
lap.
I'm upset. Don't talk about it.
So, woof! One of the Orcas just did a really long spin there. That was funny.
Trying to see who was the They clocked the kilometers per hour, so I'm trying to see who was quickest at the the fastest on track.
Here we are.
It looks like the fastest car on the track was Nick Newcomb.
On board with Chris Shepard. It's the first DPI out. Epic Racing. Victorious at the Glen last time. This is going to be...
Yeah, look at it though. Yeah, you're right. It's just hand fighting and commitment.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get an actual inside the car view here.
That's where I am, yeah.
That's not perfect. But it's what we've got. Yeah. Second to first, and then he's got to get a great launch now onto the back straight. These two corners that aren't corners in any car. Sort of another interesting thing is you really want to run no downforce because it's such a high power circuit, but the only corners that do exist are medium speed downforce corners.
Yeah, so it's a very interesting
Setup challenge.
How and then like what, like in 2 laps, 3 laps, they're gonna be they're gonna start that lapping the back of the field.
Yeah. So let's
For
see
the
where the time to
104.
beat is. It's gonna be
Cognac 104.2 so far.
That's interesting. Huh.
What?
So because Daniel Biral is using a base game livery, he doesn't come up as a DPI, he comes up as an RSS DPI. So he's technically first, but he's only first in the class in which he's the only car.
Like, is he one of the newer ones, or?
No, he's just using a base game livery, but the VISC liveries have a different tag on them. Ryan Whitlock, this is the home race for Whitlock, I do believe. If I'm not incorrect, Whitlock is Canadian. Gonna be hoping to do something in that Madhouse Acura. A little bit slow right now, but 5th is not a terrible starting position at all, especially how competitive DPI is. Let me get that timing box up, by the way.
Yeah, the first laps came out and it's a 104 to 107, but that's not really. That was just a feel-out lap, but now we'll start to see serious quali. On board here with Cognac.
Hynek currently first. Here you go, Whitlock now on a second lap. That's actually was fast enough to improve him up to 4th. So second row of the grid, not bad for Madhouse at all.
Oh. That, it's that corner, that off-camber corner, turn, what is it, like turn 5?
Turn 5, the really slow off-camber one.
Yeah, that's going to catch the LMP2 cars out. I'm watching them like try to stick it, and if it doesn't stick, you just slide off the track.
Yeah, the LMP2 cars in R Factor 2 are aggressively difficult to drive. So, not surprised.
That's why the whole world has to pray for Assetto Corsa 2.
Yeah. So here's actually an interesting thing, though, I've kind of noticed. Because I went back last night and I tried the Formula Renault 2.5 car. Was it 3.5? Can't remember. The Formula Renault car in R Factor 2. It is so much harder to drive than any of the more modern cars in the game.
But it shouldn't be.
I don't know if they've made better base setups. As Whitlock shortly went down to 5th, but he's back up to 4th with that lap. Good run from him. Hynek currently out there in the Mugen Cadillac. It's a bit off the pace in the first sector. See how he does in the second.
He was off his own pace in the first sector, though. No one else is getting 24s in Sector 1 like he did. Everyone's getting 25s, 26s.
There we go, fastest in the second sector.
Oh, yeah.
He's basically not braking. It's crazy. Here we go. Corner he kind of has to brake for.
Oh.
Man, 104.288. Holy shoot. Man's got some pace on him. Chris Shepard in second here. Probably not going to be a great lap. He's fastest in the second sector, but he's basically half a second down in the first. So he lines himself up here on the line.
Pits, please. You're sort of kind of in the middle of the
That's quicker.
exit.
It's quicker.
But not enough.
Not enough.
Thank you.
Massimiliano Riboli.
2 100ths off of Callum Hambley.
Callum Hambley's an LMP2, by the way.
What?
Yep.
But apparently, it's going to be one of those tracks.
It's going to be one of those tracks.
Where the DPI doesn't
same with
matter.
you as well, please, Sam.
Yeah.
Well, he's pulling up.
He's got a decent gap, Callum Hambley, over
Thank you.
not yesterday, but last race's winner, Massimiliano Riboli in the AFP LMP2 entry. Fastest in the
messed
second. Yep. Oof. Using all the track on the exit there. Not enough to improve. It's spooky fast on the top. It's the classic Val versus AFP. The junior team versus the senior team sort of battle going on.
Interesting that Val is a...
Daniel submitted a delivery, but I don't know. Is it on my end? Is there something I did wrong? Or is it just didn't get added
Maybe
to
there's
the
a deadline.
pack? Maybe?
Yeah, there's a deadline, maybe. They just missed it.
Yeah, maybe.
I know there was like a Steam workshop thing we all downloaded a couple days ago.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they just update that, right? So
John Weiserek, Witcherek. I think it's Whitcherek. I'm going to commit to that. John Whitcherek, last in DPI right now, probably going to be looking to improve here. He does. That's enough to move
now.
up to 7th.
Holy smokes, that huge field.
Pardon?
I just realized how many. There's so many LMP2 DPI.
Yeah.
19 of them.
If there's a Season 2 Daytona, we have definitely got enough cars for it to be properly interesting.
Oh, yeah, actually, because last time it was like 12 cars, 13 cars when we started.
Yep.
This will be proper fun.
Yeah.
Petit Le Mans next, right?
Yeah. No. So we actually have a lot of races now in Petit Le Mans.
Am I crazy?
We have like almost the entire sprint season between now and Petit Le Mans.
What tracks we got next?
I don't know if it's Lime Rock or if it's Virginia.
Oh, yes.
But yeah, we've got like the entire. We basically have the whole sprint season between now and Petit Le Mans.
The Enduro season's earlier.
Yeah. It would be really.
Shepard's purpled the second sector.
Oh.
Oh, and he's
That was
up
enough
to
go
P2
second.
now.
Ah.
I
That's
didn't put it all together, but
Yeah.
isn't Shepard in a... Oh no, he's in a DPI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back to, see, there is a really highly placed LMP2, but DPIs are mostly what consists of the top 6 positions, basically. Woo! Vincent Gutt in the second Epic Racing DPI. Going to be looking to try and replicate what his teammate Chris Shepard has done. The number 2 car, is it? Is it number 2? I might be wrong. It is number 2. Not wrong.
It'd be interesting to see what teams choose to do a driver swap and which don't. Don't
Yeah.
have to.
I know GRG's not going to do a driver swap.
They're just gonna run enough cars or whatever.
Yeah,
They just don't have drivers stay, maybe.
I'm guessing so. Ryan Elliott, woof, gets a nice drift on. He's in the 3rd Epic Racing DPI. There's a lot of Epic Racing cars in this race. They won at Watkins Glen and said, okay, I guess we're all
They have
going to
3
join.
so far, yeah.
Eric Kumide in the other Val. Purple's the 3rd sector, but it's not enough to improve his position at least. Still in 3rd in LMP2.
Sunveld is... Dude, did they do like a driver swap there? Oh no, maybe I'm just going...
So, gotta
Was
find
he always
it.
there?
Maybe. I don't know. I think... No,
Can you
Sunveld?
driver swap and... Yeah.
Sunveld? Yeah, he was in GTLM. Are you saying he's out there? Oh, his Sunveld, sorry, I'm thinking of someone else. I'm thinking of
I didn't
Twin
see him start the
Sunveld.
quali, so I was going crazy for a second.
No, I think he's been there the whole time. He might not have rushed out. He might have listened to your advice.
Yeah.
So now it's the part of the day where I've got to find out what team Connor Callison's on. Because I don't know for sure. So let's-
Yeah, this is Orca 7, which is not gonna...
Yeah. Give me that confirmed teams list and give me that Callison name. He is it. Huh! Huh! That's technically an IDOS.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's not. No way, I was looking at Callum Hamlin. No, he's last right now, unfortunately. But he's gonna abandon that lap too. He was 2 seconds. He was over 2 seconds down.
Don't worry, that back marker race is always interesting.
Yeah. Aiden Coleman though in the Zan show. Currently half a second down, but he's definitely improving. This is gonna be a lot more competitive this lap, I do believe. Is is this the same Zancho of the what's his name? That YouTuber.
Go stream snipe.
Yeah, I don't know. I have to remember. Like, I'm disappointed I forget his name because I actually watch his stuff regularly. That was a very competitive lap. That does help him improve. He's now in front of some DPIs. Moved him up the LMP2 order.
Oh, he's just lost it right in the last part.
Ah, man, he was
You hate to
faster
see it
too.
because he was
Yeah.
going quick. Yeah.
Back on over to Ryan Whitlock, currently 6th. And 9th overall. Just to give you context, though, target time's a 104.258 for pole. It's less than a second off that, and that puts you at 9th.
No, it's close.
It's close.
And people do crash into each other.
That is
So you
big.
could be Lewis
yeah.
Hamilton, but Rosberg could still drive into the back of you. Ruin everything.
Gonna need a really lightning in the bottle next few sectors. He's gonna make.
We
up
have to
for
get
that
big
first
enough for
sector.
Rosberg does his track analysis for our league. That'd be amazing.
I don't think we could have. I don't think any sim racing league would ever be big enough for Rosberg to care to do that. Does improve
That's
in the
true.
second sector,
I think
but
he
not
gets
by
commentator.
enough.
I thought he did commentate in E-League,
Maybe.
but it's like way big time. I think he did like the Formula One league, the actual one. Like
It does move Ryan
panel or
Whitlock
something.
forward 1 position. That lap. Good recovery.
oh, that's good. That last
Right,
corner.
Elliott.
Turn Sunderland, can you reset back to the pits, please, buddy?
The last
you're
corner
currently
reminds me
blocking
of
the
Australia, where it's that quick left and right. Almost like a lot of like
Like you're
Watkins
currently
Glen's the
inside
same.
it, and I know this is revenge for you for earlier, but, you know.
Vincent Gutt. Back with him. Into the final sector. He's quite a bit down, though, unfortunately. Who else is on laps that are improving right now? Brandon Walker is out there right now.
John. No, he's good. Brendan Walker did a better first sector than he's ever done.
Yeah. He's a little bit messy there in the second sector. Looked like he braked a bit too early and he got caught out by it. Went to turn in when he normally would, but he was going slower than he thought and had to back out. Still improved, though, in that first sector. Let's see what his times are for the second sector. We come down the Mario Andretti Straight. He's down by a decent click on his best lap time. We'll see if we can bring it back together here in this really barely a sector, third sector here. Crosses the line. He improved by not enough to go move forward, unfortunately. His Sunveld, though, is out there. He is on a
It's
flying
crazy. There's
lap.
like a top group and then like a middle group.
Yeah.
And then, you know, there's two distinct leads here.
Sunveld loses a lot of time there in the third sector, actually. He stays in position. Zoltan Verkany had a very fast first sector. Let's see what he can do now in the Mugen Sim Racing Orica LMP2. Into the S's. A lot of time can be lost or gained by your bravery through the S's and how much you can collect it before getting up to the line. Oof!
Oh,
Big
wow.
slide,
Yeah,
but he catches it. Probably lost it, though.
yeah.
He was going faster. He's 4th still in LMP2. Callum Hambly went purple in the first sector. He's going to the he's purple in the second sector. See how he handles the S's up to the line now. Keeps that car much tighter there before setting
no
it for the
third
front
sector.
straight. Yeah, it basically doesn't happen. The third sector is just a criticism. Wow, Callum Hambly.
He didn't go faster, unfortunately. That last,
Yeah.
I don't even know what was there. Maybe the middle sector could have been faster.
Mhm.
There's only two sectors really, and then there's the last corner.
Yeah. It's a very fast track. I'm sure if you put a Indy car or an F1 car out here, you'd be doing sub-minute lap times.
You only have like a couple laps. You only have like a lap or two left to really make this work for yourself now.
It's hammer time, Lewis.
Oh no, the tires are gone.
You see Mercedes Instagram says,
They made
Bono,
fun.
our profile is gone.
Yeah. They're good trolls.
Yep.
It's just funny though that he complains. Like, remember, he's like, "I have no power," and then he's at the fastest lap. Like, what is that? What is he complaining about? I'm very confused. What is he thinking that's going wrong? That's not going wrong.
Zolt, can you reset back to the pits, please, buddy?
Bono, the car's going faster.
You are inside of Shepard. Thank you.
You have to let Verstappen have a chance.
I sometimes see. There's two ways it could be, right? Either he's playing mind games with the rest of the paddock, or the other thing is like he's so in tune with the car he notices a change in the hybrid subsystem.
He noticed like a little bit of a lack of something, and he's like, it's trash. He's like a Niki Lauda type.
Just went fast enough to go second. He might get another lap.
That makes sense that I say that out loud. I'm
Yeah.
like, he's like a Niki Lauda type. Duh. Niki Lauda like freaking started that team and brought it to where it was.
Eric Kumide improving. He's right on the heels, but not enough. He lost it all in the third sector. So here's the funny thing. Third sector barely exists, but you see so many people lose their lap.
Last corner.
Yeah. Just because here's the thing,
Slow
right?
down just enough to get right back on the power.
Yeah. Because you go through the S's. If you go out too wide in that second part of the S's, that can actually really ruin your lap. John Weitzercheck, enough to go up to 7th in DPI. He's 12th overall right now. Callum Hambley improving by a massive margin.
I know, I'm on board with him to see how this is going to go, because climb to that second.
Yep. The third sector here. With Riboli, like 0.008 of a second off of him, he's got to do a good lap here. He's got to.
This looks really nice.
It's enough to improve for sure.
P3. There you go.
That's still less than 1/10 of a second over Riboli.
1/1000ths.
Jeez.
That's how close it is between him and Geese.
Okay.
3 1,000ths.
Riboli here. Werner and Watkins Glen. Less than 1/10 of a second off of a pole here at Mosport. Let's see what he can do.
No pressure, all eyes on.
Here we go into turn 3. So important to get turn 3 right. You just got to believe in the downforce.
Has a cool livery.
It's a very good livery indeed. Now through turn 4 into turn 5. Moss corner, one of the hardest corners anywhere. He's 0.2 down though. He's going to need a really good run here through the Mario Andretti straight. Hopefully got maximized the exit out of Moss. Through the basically non-existent 6. Into the equally non-existent 7.
No, those are very crucial. You have to make sure you nail those corners.
He's fast. He's purple there. He's purple through the second now into the S's. So important to get turn 9 correct. He slides out and that's it. Ah, that was a good effort.
Based on the race view, it wasn't...
Tom Bloomskin, though, he was purple in the second sector. He's down by 0.4 in the first, but can he improve here at least? Perhaps move himself up the LMP2 order. He does by 1 position. He bumps Alex Hallows, I believe he might have bumped there. And that will do qualifying. I don't think anyone's out there on a competitive lap. Yeah, Vincent Guts is going to abandon that. Eric Kumide is... I think he passed the line too late.
Done, yeah, everyone's done now.
Daniel Barral, he's just cruising around in that Mazda. For those curious of where Barral is actually in DPI, he's 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. He's 7th in DPI, Barral. He's actually 7th, which puts Weitzercheck 8th.
Sunfeld.
Benkotai is 9th. Brandon Walker is 10th, and Brandon Walker is...
Moving to warm-up.
Last of
Sunfeld
DPI.
and Hambley have at the same time, almost.
I know. So,
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have a short warm-up session until 14:59 UK time. Let me reset that back to warm-up.
Do a barrel roll.
It's going to be...
Apologies, it double-skipped session. There you go. You're now clear to go out on circuit. We will move to the race session in 10 minutes' time. 10 minutes' time. Thank you.
A little dark.
Yeah. They also rubbered in the track.
I saw that. It looks
Looks
very
faster.
rubbered in now. Yeah,
Yeah.
very rubbered in now.
So, 10 minutes before qualifying. And what is the only Canadian race on the calendar.
The best race on the calendar.
Yeah. Very true. If there was any Canadian track that could be added to this calendar, what would you go with?
Probably Calabogie.
That's not a bad pick.
Because it would be really technical, and it's not easy at all.
Yeah.
And it's wide in parts, and then not in others, and it would be really interesting to watch them. It really feels like the part of the Nürburgring that nobody wants to drive around. The technical, high speed. It was like, what, like 3 straightaways?
Yeah. This is basically 3 straightaways tied together with like some like fast kinks.
And like breaking uphill, downhill type stuff. Because everyone's done Montreal. I would just pick Cloudbook because I bet you a lot of these guys haven't tried it. That'd be exciting.
Yeah.
And it's big. It's a big track. But it's not a slow lap at all. Like it would take them quite a while to get around compared to Mosport.
It's actually kind of interesting. I find these sort of like Canadian, especially Mosport, I think in a lot of ways.
Type in chat again now until we go to the race session.
But sort of depending on the layout of Calabogie.
Which also means, Brandon, can you reset back to the pits, please? You're currently blocking the Valley DPI from leaving the pits.
But yeah, Mosport especially, but some of the layouts of Calabogie as well. They have a very 60s feeling to them, right? Like, they are just these sort of, like, really fast tracks. They don't have any, like, hairpins thrown in to slow the cars down. Or chicanes, sorry. They're just fast. None of those, like...
That era before electronic assistance, you know, like before DRS, before ERS type stuff. They're like, it's all on you.
Before even any of that, it's like before sequential shifters.
Yeah, like it was just...
Yeah. Like, that's the
all your
feeling
ability.
Like, that's the feeling these tracks evoke, just because it's just so fast. Nothing's been ruined in the name of, like... None of the flow's been ruined, I suppose, over the years.
Yeah. I don't know. The Formula 1 tracks now are all made by the same guy, and it's like... It's kind of like detrimental, I feel.
Yeah. You know what's another good track I would actually want to see? What's that one in Montreal that Stroll's dad owns? What's it called again?
You mean the Mont Tremblant track?
Yeah, Mont Tremblant. That's another
pretty
track.
sweet.
That's another track of like Mosport's vintage that is just very fun to drive around.
Yeah, it's... Because it's like through the mountains, very cool.
Yeah.
Also, Stroll's dad owns one of the... one
Can
of
you not have
Schumacher's
the
Ferraris.
clusterfuck at the end of the pit lane? Please not. Whoever's in the Musion Porsche, can you reset back to the pit lane, please? That, I think, is a number 40. Because you're currently blocking the exit of the paddock. I think it's Gabor. So if you could, like, reset back to the pits, please, Gabor. Thank you. Same for you, Brandon.
Okay, someone needs to tell me, is the stream is lit a meme that I'm just unaware of because I'm not part of Twitch culture, or is this just, like, YouTube algorithm stuff that by interacting you're increasing the...
We're at that point where
viewership?
we're just too old. We're just like a couple years too old for Twitch stuff. We were like, YouTube was cool. Like, that was the thing. Everyone was on YouTube, and now everyone does like Twitch and all this other stuff. It's a whole different deal.
A lot of the people I watch still do YouTube
By the way,
streaming.
Yeah,
so
me too.
when I announced the grid size for each for DPI, GTLM will have a different side. So I'm just asking the GT leader now. I will tell each class which side the pole sitter is starting on.
Oh. It could be outside or inside, depending.
That's interesting.
So, Zol, if you can get one of your guys to
I wanna
message
start
me
on
which
the
side
left.
of the grid you want to start on as the pole sitter
Left.
in GT, that'd be marvellous. Thank you. I already have the DPI, the prototype pole through, so I just need the GT pole. Thank you.
See, I
You want to start on the left. That first corner, you can box out. Oh, I don't know. Maybe
the thing
right?
it's kind of tough, right? Like, it's not a clear set thing, because the first corner, there's, like, multiple lines for it.
Because you can hit it outside wide and just keep that speed, right?
Yeah.
It's the next corner that I'm trying to think about. Like, you need it for that inside.
Yeah.
And if... I don't know, man. That's going to be interesting.
Very true. It's not like a standing start in F1 where you got to worry about the rubber off line. It's just like... whatever line
They don't
is
have all the
faster.
tires.
Yeah.
I am more interested to see how they're going to lap traffic, because...
Oh, boy.
the GT cars have gotten less and less moving out of the way now that they realize they don't have to move. It's the LMP2 and DPI's job
Yeah.
to race around them. This is not like some kind of... This is not some... this isn't like Europe, where everyone's gentlemen and get out of the way. North
Yeah.
Americans like, no. You gotta go around me. Which makes sense. Car's going really quick.
Kieran Sharp.
Although, in real life, people do move out of the way.
Yeah.
Just move race line, off the race line, but sim racing, there's no danger to your car.
Yeah. Or your person.
Costs $100,000, yeah.
Yeah.
And crashing one of these DPI. I wouldn't even think, like, if I was driving that car in real life and I crashed it, I would not be thinking, am I okay? I'd be like, oh my god, I just cost the team so much money and time.
All the dollars. By the way, you can hit us up at RF2VISC on Twitter. I will have that open all race. You want to share memes with me? Ask
Tell us how
random
lit we are.
questions. Ask how lit we are. Always down.
I mean, I'm pretty lit right now.
It's your state of being.
That's true. Snoop Dogg's my hero.
Snoop Dogg is my hero. But, yeah, gonna be very interesting this race.
Yeah, because I'm watching just like cars race around it right now in practice, and they're being so polite currently, but you can see where there's... I'm watching the LMP2s struggle to get around them. That's what I'm watching.
Yeah.
Like, that opening is just like, they're like, okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be...
And,
How-
oh, man.
So just be advised, we'll move to the race session when the
It's
end of
so
warm-up
high
occurs,
speed
so
that
we'll
they're
move to the
not
end.
able to get
At the end of warm-up, we'll move
that
sessions.
extra
Thank
speed
you.
out of corners, you know?
Yeah. Like, you've got to get it done into turn 5, which is scary. Or you've got to do it in the first sector in general, where you can sort of rely
We'll
on
hope
your
that, yeah, out of
downforce.
turn 5, maybe catch them right when they're leaving turn 5 so that you get that nice boost out and then try to, down the straightaway, you know, get them, but it's,
It's
How-
it's
we need next year we need a wing counter. Every
How
front
many-
wing that gets lost.
yes. I mean,
Because,
think about
you
that.
know, like, just for jokes. Because I think last race we took like 7 of them. Remember, like, because in Detroit there was like 10 wings.
Also, just to note,
Yeah.
I've been informed the pit limiter will be 100 kilometers an hour, so I will call it a code 80 regardless, just to keep consistency. But know that the pit limiter is 100 kilometers an hour,
Canada pulling through.
as
That's
I've
right.
been informed, as I completely forgot to mention in the briefing.
And that's slow for us. 100 kilometers an hour. That's the slow pit. Oh my god. That'd be scary in the pits.
So just be aware of that,
100.
everyone, when you're slowing down for the code 80, quote unquote.
Man.
Because they're gonna be like, hey, I didn't mean to speed. They're like, no. 20 extra.
All right, I'm going to take this moment to run and get myself an energy drink, and then we will carry everyone through the opening.
Nice.
Giuseppe Stella and Daniel Biro, you're currently inside of each other, so I don't know which one of you needs to reset, but one of you needs to at least. Just be aware as well, GTs, if there is an enormous accident with the prototypes in turns 1 and or 2, I will call an aborted start. I will explain this during the formation lap. Right, moving to the race session momentarily, please be aware. Please remember, no using the in-game chat during the live race session. Thank you.
Oh boy. What am I looking at? Okay. Cars are going to the grid.
30 seconds to get onto the grid, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds.
There we go. All those Canadian flags behind the track are now sideways. Interesting.
15 seconds to grid up, ladies and gentlemen. 15.
Curious, that. Very curious. That's the countdown to get to the
Formation
grid.
lap begin. Single file, please. Single file, formation lap begin. In order. Thank you.
Well, with that, let's take the moment.
Drivers may overtake Daniel Birel as he has failed to start the formation lap. Therefore,
Oof.
John Vizorek, please accelerate. Thank you.
Well, let's take the moment then to go through our starting grid. Christopher Kynek got the pole.
Drivers
in DPI.
may overtake cars that are not moving on the grid. Thank you.
With the Mugen Sim Racing Cadillac, Chris Shepard behind
Leader,
him.
if you could please come to a stop. All drivers that are away from turn 1 to a stop, please.
What's
so that everyone
happened
can
here?
Close up. Thank you.
People stall on the line or not moving, eh?
Yeah.
Mr. Husty, can you allow Ernest through, please? Thank
a lot of
you.
people stalled in the line.
Yes, Christopher
that?
Kynek on pole with the Mugen Sim Racing Cadillac, followed by Chris Shepard in the Epic Sim Race and the Epic Racing Cadillac. That's row 1. His
Were a
Sunvolt.
bunch of these guys not aware that the race was...
I don't know.
Brendan Walker's a DNF.
Huh.
Kiernet, can you please slow right down for me? Right down for me, thank you. I'll let you
Yes.
know when you can go back up to normal speed. Thank you.
Row 2, his Sunveld with Callum Hambley. Callum Hambley on the LMP2 pole.
Daniel Brown.
Row 3 is Massimiliano Riboli in the AFP. LMP2, he's got Vincent Gutt in the second Epic Sim Racing Cadillac. Row 4 is Ryan Elliott in the third Epic Sim Racing Cadillac. He's got Eric Kumide in the third place LMP2 of... Wait. Yeah, Eric Kumide's. Row 2. And row 4, sorry. Ryan Whitlock, 5th row.
We will abort the start, so
Yeah,
please
I
continue.
think-
Please
I was trying to say
continue
that.
single file. We'll do a secondary formation
There's
lap. Secondary
3
formation lap, single
LMP2
file, please.
DPI
Thank you.
that are immediately DQ, like they didn't start on the line. Now they're going.
Yeah, they're not gonna do another pace lap though. Are they gonna reset the grid?
I don't know. If I was Alex, I'd have them all stop
Yeah.
and then let everybody catch up so they don't get a lap down.
Yeah, we'll see.
And then... Oh, what happened there?
Yeah.
It's like maybe Burrell, maybe they weren't here, maybe they went to disappear for too long.
Yeah, maybe. John Weiser in 11th. Zoltan Verkani. Tobias Bloomskin for Just-O-Matic
Due
Racing
to
Team.
issues with multiple people's cars and also the fact that apparently there has been contact, we're going to restart the start completely. We apologise for the inconvenience.
Here begins.
The drama begins before we even got to the line.
Well, 3 of the cars didn't go. I don't know what happened.
Reminder, drivers, you have 1 minute to get to the grid. Please make sure your car will start
Yeah.
in that time. Thank you. And please make sure that you are aware to keep a gap. Do not go into double file until I say, and I will advise you as to everything else. Thank you.
How many Canadian flags are around here?
Yeah, no. Very, very patriotic.
The election just ran. Alright, it was just a full Canadian flag.
30 seconds.
Here we go. I have spicy thoughts I'm going to keep to myself. But here we go. Second attempt. At the start.
15 seconds to grid.
Alex at the countdown and everything now.
Okay, we're going to go back to warm-up.
Going back
We'll get
to
this
warm-up.
sorted.
Yeah, Ryan Elliott decided to disconnect his wheel, it looks like. That needs to be reconnected.
Right. People
Guess
that
the
need to
restart
test their
killed his
wheels,
wheel
test your wheels. We'll have
somehow.
a 5-minute warm-up to make sure that everyone's got everything working. If you need to go to the loo or do anything, do it now. Please just make sure everything is working. Do not do any extended practice. Thank you.
Unfortunate, Chief. Well, some more time to keep everyone company. So what do y'all think about that C8R being announced for our Factor 2?
One car.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Here's my thought. Here's my
that's
biggest.
low tier.
Here's my biggest opinion about our Factor 2 adding the Ferrari and the Corvette. I feel they should be part of the endurance racing pack. They should just retroactively add it to that pack.
They're making you pay for it all again.
Yeah, because to me, the thing is,
I think they
need
got to
the
that
whole
point where they
endurance-
realize that this game, as has gotten to as far life as it's going to be, and they have to make a new one, but they don't want to. They just want money. So they're releasing these cars in a hope to steal our money instead of actually making us a new game that works well.
I don't think Studio 397 didn't develop our Factor 2.
I know, but they have it now, so it's on them.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I don't know if Studio 397 could make another R Factor. I don't know if they have the... They've never made... I don't think they've made a game from scratch before. Much less developed
But
the whole physics system.
If you have this base,
yeah, but
very
if you
easily
have
built
this...
off of-
But if you have this base, you might as well just keep updating this base, because that's all
that's
in R
true,
Factor.
like iRacing.
Yeah, I think that's what
But if they're
trying
going to do that, they need to get their multiplayer working way better.
No, we're here using it.
I mean more like quick mod, like where I can join into a race and not have, you know
well,
what I mean?
yeah, but that's something they're planning to release this next 2 months. That's actually the main thing they're working on. The issue they ran into is R Factor 2's UI was made in a very archaic way, using C++, I believe, which is not really how you make UIs. I don't think anyone's made a UI with C++ in certainly not a decade. It's really odd that they made that, and it made it very hard to fix.
They have to replace it.
Yes, they had to. They made an entire new JavaScript level. That's what they had to do. Is they basically had to make the entire user interface from scratch in JavaScript.
Imagine you get this game, you're like, okay, this is a pretty good game, and then you the programmer, and then they hand you the code files. You're like, wait, wait a minute. Did they just do this on Adobe? This in Photoshop?
Yeah. Is this MS Paint?
Yeah. Is there an Excel spreadsheet? What is going on here?
But yes, that is why. That's why that was the first thing they worked on, is trying to fix that. So there's a big UI. I think even now, if you were to
Moving to the race session momentarily. Please be aware. Please make sure that you are all ready and prepared. Thank you.
I'm ready. I'm prepared. Yes, full story. They are planning to do
1 minute until we start the formation. 1 minute.
a big update. that will give you all of the online features that people have been wanting, including ranked racing.
If they can match iRacing without the subscription, you know, that's beautiful then.
Please remember to be in single file in grid order when we go onto the formation lap. Thank you.
Then, like,
And
a set of
no
courses
contact,
also
everyone.
great.
Just please, you know, give
Very
each other
difficult.
space.
A lot of options.
In
And
between,
apparently
30
Automobilista
seconds
2
till
is
grid,
getting
by the
better,
way.
right?
I don't think AMS2 will ever be a competitor, just because I
20
think it
seconds
lacks
until
too many of the
formation.
features.
Please ensure you're on the grid.
You think, yeah, but it's good for certain cars, I
15.
guess.
Yeah. It's good for its unique set of tracks and cars.
Yeah.
10.
Although R Factor does have a lot of them now. And this is stressful. Alex has got me stressed, and I'm not even driving.
Formation lap is green. Pit limiters, please. Pit limiters.
God.
Single file in order, please. Thank you.
A lot of those LMP2s were slow off the line, and I could see the fear.
Yeah.
But I think Zol's has chosen to be on the left, which I thought was interesting. It's surprised he's got Lappins beside him, so it's not going to be good regardless. I don't know. I might have chosen the inside now that I look at it.
Yeah. But here we go.
Just
Going through the
force them.
starting grid again.
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay. It's been a time, folks, but we're running everything smooth. Everyone's in. We've made sure everybody's working it in. You know, we're professionals here. Yeah. Going through the starting grid right now. Just filling out the back half of the DPI LMP2 field. It's basically an intermixed field at this point. It's very tight, though. Bonkers tight.
I know.
Here we go. GTLM. And it's Privik Zolt on pole. With Ernst Lappins beside him.
Single file GTs.
Oof,
Thank
they're gonna
you.
have trouble already. Nick Newcomb, Julian Vrack, Ulf Vanderstam, and
Right, DPs and
Sonva.
prototypes, all prototypes. Double file, leader is on the inside. Leader's on the inside of prototype.
Let's head over to that. It's a very short lap, not a lot of time to go through the whole starting order properly.
Top 10.
Yeah, we did. You guys.
And then when you
don't
do like the, well, that's not really an update, I guess, eh?
Yeah.
GT's double file,
you wanna
the
get
leader on the
notified
inside.
devices,
GT's
qualify
double
higher than
file,
10th.
leader is on the inside.
That's what happens once I turn the tower on. You gotta be 7th or higher to be on the tower.
I know, yeah.
See, if I was racing, that'd be my objective. I would just want to be on the tower.
Prototypes,
Get your
prepare
initials
for
up there.
green flag. Prepare for green flag prototypes.
Oh, boy.
Cadillac front row. Oh boy! Get ready for 2 hours and 40 minutes of madness, folks.
Wow.
I'm excited. Who's gonna be first? Kynick or Shepard?
Green flag prototype.
Here we go.
Flag, here
Oh,
we
wow.
go. Let's go racing, folks.
It's
There you
Kynick.
go. You wanted the inside line.
Yeah, that's what you wanted.
GTs, prepare for green flag.
Death, yeah.
You're all through clean. Is everything
Those
nice,
Hazians,
tidy?
Yeah.
Wow, good job.
GT
Prototype
green
field.
flag.
Let's cut over to the GT green flag here. And it's going to be Privik Zolt getting ahead of Ernst Lappins. Lappins is tight on his tail. Tries to take the inside, but he can't. Much better line there. Somebody's out very wide there. Out of turn 2.
There's been no tragedy yet.
Yeah, it's nice and clean.
In any class, I just went right through all the classes. Nothing.
Good work, everyone. Oh, now there's a yellow in second one.
Oh.
Brief, though. Don't know who it was. Yeah, you can see what I was talking about, where morale is considered his own class.
Okay, drivers, we come to code 80 in 10 seconds. No overtaking.
I think Olaf Vander Stam crash.
5,
That is
4,
Looks
3,
like in a bad way.
2,
Yeah.
1. Code 80.
And our fearless leader's not happy.
It was a really clean.
Look at the
Launch
space already in the
looks
top class. Not even kidding.
Please
Look at
remember
the top
that
3
the
and then look
limiter is
after
at
that.
100, so you will be running at 100 under code 80s. Thank you.
Yeah. Wow. Part of it is I actually don't know. It's just such like a
strats.
It was kind of what we were seeing in LMP2 DPI though. Was that first flight was really close, and then there was almost a second to everybody else. And then everyone else was really close. Unlike GTLM, which is just close the entire way through.
Dole still leads, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if Tian Lauer was or Tian Sunville was involved in that crash, because also going slow.
Yeah.
I think maybe collected there, or we'll see if.
See if he hops into the pits.
Nope.
Nope. It's gonna just be Olaf van der Stem. He's gonna get into the pits nice and safely. Hopefully that's not too much damage for him.
Oh, who else is that in the pits there?
Oh.
Nick Newcomb.
Yep. I saw him out wide after the first corner.
Okay, drivers, we'll go back to green in 10 seconds. Back to green in 10 seconds.
Here we go. Look at this
5,
just
4,
cluster of
3,
cars.
2, 1. Green flag.
Here we go.
Oh yeah.
It's like half the field of TPI and LMP2 in the shot.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the entire thing, basically.
Oh.
A little bit of contact with the S's, but everything's clean.
Kumade is making it work
fine.
there for himself.
Oh boy. Side by side. Oh, cuts in.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's. Oh, we lost a wing.
Okay, drivers, back to code 80 in 10 seconds. The number 22 is the
Alex
car to overtake.
Oh, it was Zoltan Barkoni.
5,
Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80.
Yep, somebody gave him the slip, and he was not prepared. They're going into the...
It's still Zol
that's,
Slappin's Iceman.
I think that was Whitlock. Whitlock
got
did an
him.
over
Stop
and under on him.
overtaking under code 80,
Yeah.
people. Please!
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Whitlock did the, over and under on him, and it caught Farkani out, and he went wide into the last corner. And that car is a little bit beat up now.
Poor Olaf van der Stam is still in the pits.
Yeah. This will limit the damage, though. This really helped Nick Newcomb. I'm not even sure he went a lap down now because of this.
No, he didn't. He stayed out.
It will also limit the damage for Olaf van der Stam, although he's still going to be a lap down. But
Nick
you know
Newcomb
what?
has 24 seconds really to make it back up to the 30 seconds to make it back to the pack. Really.
Yeah. That was like a godsend for him.
Yeah.
For sure. Olaf van der Stam, it won't help. He won't be in the hunt, but if other people have some
Alex,
tragedy.
please hand the position back to Leon Chambers. You overtook him under code 80, and I saw that happen in front of me. Thank you.
Get fucked.
Wow, the stewards have finally gone on the side of the Chambers brothers.
I think they've attributed massively to the wing number.
Yeah.
See, Lappin's, when they slowed down too, Zol slowed down a little bit earlier for the code 80, and Lappin slid by him and just finally let him by initially. That's what he's supposed to do. Like, just be, you know, it's a race, you want to win, but, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
Gotta win properly, or else Alex Skinner will find you and hurt you emotionally.
Don Bassell and Rob Gibson are side by side, so I don't know
how that's gonna work out.
Yeah.
Well, that will be however that restarts. Okay, there you go. Gibson's in front now.
Okay, drivers, we'll come back to green flag in 10 seconds. Back to green flag in 10
They're already
seconds.
lapping.
Yeah,
They're already.
there's definitely going to be a few code 80s in this race.
5, 4, 3, 2,
One or two of them.
1. Green flag.
Watching Daniel Burrell, Vincent Gutt, and Kumade there. God.
It's going to be a messy race, I can tell you that much. See Bassell getting around Gibson there.
Ooh. Oh, we're trying to get by slow traffic. That almost caused. Oh, contact. Kumade got hit by the Aston there. Lightly, but still contact.
Contact is contact. Man, this whole mess of prototypes. All over the backstretch. Oh, big crash!
Okay,
Massive
code 80
accident!
in 10
Oh
seconds.
my goodness.
Race
I
instantly
am-
neutralized. No overtaking.
Oof, somebody's
If
flipping.
you overtake, give the position
Who
back.
was that?
5, 4,
Oh, no.
3, 2,
Oh, that was Ben's
1.
Pankatai.
Code 80.
Down the Mario Andretti straight. That was huge accident. I just saw it in the corner of my eye there.
Oh yeah, someone was really slow and then just boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
Oh my. Someone like braked or something on the straightaway.
The fact that that car has all 4 tires on it and didn't lose the rear wing is amazing. That might actually be a short repair, which is amazing considering that car did like 4 or 5 rolls. Wow.
It looked like one of the DPIs was like slow on the straightaway there, like just almost.
He must
not
have
moving.
messed up the exit of one
Right,
of the
you lot.
corners.
Calm down. Seriously. That was actually ridiculous. That accident I just witnessed that caused this code 80. All of you, calm down.
Poor GTLM's like, we
Otherwise,
haven't
I will
even
be
done
putting
anything.
buttons to it, and I will be potentially removing you from this race. Thank you.
GTLM's like, we've literally
Back to
hit the
green in
gas
5
pedal.
seconds, 10 seconds, sorry.
Dolston still ahead of Lavins.
Yeah.
5, 4,
Hasn't had a lot of
3,
opportunity to overtake, I
2,
will say.
1, green flag.
I didn't think this would be more bloody than Detroit. I thought Detroit was going to be like the sort of benchmark for absolute chaos. Man, this is a
That
close
was the worst
fight.
crash I've ever seen.
I know. That was at the fastest part of the track.
Vandersmissen, Iceman, Lappins, and Solster all over it right now. And Tuts is there. Yeah, that's good. Interesting.
Good stand-up fight for the top of GTLM. Does the extended battle button? That is the question. It does. Look at that. Whole battle for first.
They seem pretty
within a
spread out
second.
now.
Yeah. I think that accident spooked some people. Not gonna lie. Lappin's getting a great run down the Mario Andretti straight here. He's all over Zols. He's gonna go to the outside, see if he can get him in the S's.
Oh, he got him.
Oof.
Oh.
A little bit of contact, but he's through. Lappins is in the lead.
If he forced himself through, we'll see how Zolst, if Zolst
Responds.
doesn't like that.
The thing that's difficult with Lappins is you might get a better lap in, but it's hard to meet his consistency. His Lappins sets the fastest lap with that overtake. That's how that might be the first full clean lap they've had in GTLM. Iceman just on the back of this fight, not too far behind as Vandersmissen and Hootstein are just beginning to lose a little bit of touch with this. If somebody touched the grass. Here we go. This is a very important corner to get the line right on because you want to set up yourself correctly for turn 5 into Moss. Moss is important to get right because it leads you onto the fastest section of the track. You don't want to be slow here.
Lappin's already pulling away, eh?
Yeah.
But Iceman now is trying to capitalize on the Ferrari. Look at that. He's going for it now.
He's to the outside.
Slingshot
Slipstream
himself?
is
Yep.
powerful here in GTLM.
Oh, got him.
He does it. Iceman up to second. I said Iceman would probably be looking for a breakout performance, and here you go. His car to second. Now he's got the task of trying to catch Lappins. No small feat that. We see the MP.
Oh,
I think
yeah,
that's. We've already got a DNF.
That would be...
Zoltan
the-
Verkanye.
Oh, yeah. Suspension damage. He was involved in that crash. He lost his wing, right? He must have been so bad then.
Yeah. Must have been
It's
worse
probably one of
than
those
it
ones
looked.
where you got the repairs done, and then you went to drive the car, and then it was still crabbing even after repairs. You're like, well...
That's that. As this goes on, Chris Shepard is beginning to pull in Kynick as they run into traffic now.
No, that's what I'm interested in.
Okay,
So-
drivers, code 80 in 10 seconds. Immediate yellow in turn 2.
Oof.
Stay left at turn 2.
Who was that?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code
Purple
80.
Porsche. It was Rob Gibson. Look at his car. Just look at it in the third person
Ground
view.
effect
Oh man, and look at the guy
in
behind.
yellow
Look
accident.
at
You need to give that place back to Plummer. You overtook them on the code
Sabati.
80.
They must have had a
Thank
crash.
Okay.
Look at Rob Gibson and Saz.
Yeah, Rob
Sabo.
Gibson.
If you just look at his car in a third-person view, it's
Yeah,
Crumple
on the
City.
grass. Yeah. This is going to be a
Also,
bloody race.
he's going as good as me. Like, it seemed like he was going quicker than other people there.
Couldn't tell you.
Come
Oh,
on.
is that one of the orcas without a wing?
What?
Or
No.
did I miss that? Am I crazy?
Don Bassell has no wing.
Oh.
Don Bassell has no wing. Ernest Lappins is in the pits.
That must be scheduled, because we were on board for Lappins quite
Are you
recently.
sure? Because no one else pit.
Oh boy. Wow. That was short though. That was a really quick stop.
Yeah,
That was
Tobias
not
Bloomshine has no rear wing.
No, that was a really quick pit stop for Lappins. That wasn't damage. That was a
Okay.
fuel stop. He must be thinking strategy-wise with that. This could be I don't know if you ever watched the 2015 Grand Prix of Louisiana IndyCar did. The only Grand Prix of Louisiana they ever did. James Hinchcliffe won the race on one pit stop because there were so many cautions.
Oh, he's just able to slow down so much that...
Yeah, you only needed to pit. So it was supposed to be like a 2 or 3 pit stop race, and most of the other cars pit for that.
So
And he
Gibson
said,
and
"Nah, I'm just gonna stay
Baldy
out."
in the pits, obviously.
Yeah, Don Bassell as well.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, what's the speed difference there? Is that...
It's a long one, so there must be a lot of damaged
Where is
cars.
that?
out
They
Okay,
must have
drivers.
all
Back
come together?
to green
I don't know.
in 10 seconds.
Now Lappin's going to have to fight to the field again.
5,
Yep.
4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
Just wanted to put on a show, I guess. Here we go. Green again. Green into traffic. Oh boy. That like prototype LMP field is just absolutely madness.
I'm shocked at, like... That's 4 cars who must have been involved in that incident we just saw.
Yeah.
Or there was other cars involved and they just got in the way. The other 2 were trouble no matter what.
It was a close fight for first overall between Kynick and Shepard. Saw Iceman there just in front of
Oh
them.
yeah, Shepard's been slowly...
Yeah, but
Catching
they're
back up.
through traffic now. That was Iceman that just got around, who's the leader. Iceman having the race I kind of felt that Sola was sort of looking to have. Put a lot of pace in that Ferrari. Quebec Zolt about a second behind him right now. Kynick's begun to grow the lead over Shepard again now that they're through that traffic. Going to catch up to one of the lapped LMP2 cars, that would be pretty quick. Elsewhere in the field, we have Quebec Zolt trying to catch up to Iceman.
Yeah, he's not behind him too bad.
Nope. Probably just outside of the effective draft range, though. Lappins is not far down the road.
No, I'm running on board with him just to like watch him because he's only 5th right now.
Yep. I think that was literally just
Hit.
a fuel splash and run. Just to
Yeah,
extend out
he's
the
like,
stint.
yeah, they're probably thinking like, okay, there's gonna be a lot of code 80s possibly, so maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, contact. See that
Between who?
with Lappins and that's not Lappins' fault. I don't know what the heck the LMP2. They braked right in front of him. I don't know what to say
jeez.
there for that. That was brutal.
Close between
I would
Whitlock
complain
and
about-
Gut here. To the second corner, sorry. Kind of push through that loss of downforce you have when you follow a heavy downforce car too quickly. It's holding together pretty well. Looking for a way around that epic racing Cadillac, the Madhouse Acura. Catching up to some traffic. Now that's actually Lappins just in front. We were just speaking
All over
of.
Let's see now.
Yep.
He goes for the block.
Yep. Lappins gonna have Hoodsey for sure, though.
Yeah. Wow. See how they brake for this.
He's got the inside line, but Lappins
Oh, yeah,
brave
Hoodsey
on
backed
the
out.
brakes. There you go.
Right. Now Lappins is on Vandersmissen. Oh,
He's
my
gonna look for
goodness.
it already. He's already beside him, going onto the front straight. They got traffic behind them, and there you go. Lapis is just cutting through this.
I think that's the car that braked
Be
my
aware,
Lapis.
slow car on the extreme outside of the final corner.
You know when it's not a Formula. I don't know if it's a Formula One race, but you know when like the Formula One driver pulled out and braked in front of the safety car?
Yeah.
And the safety car just ran right in the back of them because the safety car can't brake that early. Like the safety car has to brake at a different pace than that. It's like that happened. Like the LMP2 decided to pass him in the middle of the corner and then slam on the brakes, and Lapin's like just got totally blindsided.
Oh geez, one of the Porsches just got into the like mix of two battles. Oh boy.
Okay, guys, slow car on the back straight. Slow car on the back straight.
Yeah, that's one of the, I think that was the Porsche I was just talking about. This battle for 5th and 6th is great in DPI, sorry. But the battle...
Drivers be aware, slow car is now in the penultimate corner. Slow car is now in the penultimate corner.
Battle for first though in
slow
GTLM.
It's that purple
Porsche, yeah.
Porsche again.
He went off in the last hairpin, I do believe. Probably caught a wall earlier though. Battle for the top of GTLM
Gibson,
though.
Unfortunately.
Very close. Iceman and Zolst, nothing between the two of them. And as they're fighting, Lapin's only 3 seconds behind, and he's already done a pit stop.
Zolst is not giving up.
No. He's got to get. He wants to get around him though, because
that's a good battle to watch.
Lapin's is in their mirror now. But Iceman's a bit too fast. Who's that?
Iceman goes wide.
Oh,
yeah,
yep.
See that?
I did.
Oh, contact!
Here goes Zolt back into the lead. Iceman's going to have the draft all along the backstretch. And as these two are fighting, Lapins is now within 3 seconds of this.
Yep. Zolt's got it done though, based off Weissman's mistake.
Whew.
Behind them
Close
is
there, yeah.
Icy.
That's the GRG Cadillac. And a close battle is on its own. Oh boy. All kinds of stress. Oh boy. It's yellow in Sector 2 there. It's only brief.
Oh, there's Iceman right there.
Yeah.
They're right there now. Lapin's is lapping quick.
Yeah. I think the draft is so powerful.
Well, do you know why? Because guess what their last lap was? 1:16s, and Lapin's last lap was a 1:14.3.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a difference.
Lapin's in qualifying isn't dominant, but in his race pace, it's just that he keeps the qualifying rate pace on a heavy fuel load.
Yeah,
that is amazing.
Like, look at gonna be a spicy onboard.
Yep.
There's nobody behind them, so this is all just Lapins can do what he needs to right here.
See, side by side between Iceman
just got Zolst, yeah.
The draft is so powerful along the Andretti straight that, like, it's hard to defend first. Like, that's something you'll have to think about tactically if this race does go to the wire.
If you want to be behind, it's kind of like a DRS corner, you know? Oh, Lapins is looking everywhere right now. He's trying to force the issue. Look at that.
He did force the issue. He's up into second already. Jeez. Got the outside line here.
Side by side now.
Oh,
contact.
Spin for Zolst.
Spun. Zolst just couldn't. Zolst just slid out of the corner. It has too much speed, I guess.
He's trying to compete with See, that's like a setup thing, though. At some point, like, he just didn't have the same grip that the AFP Corvette did.
Oh, Iceman gets totally boned.
Yep.
By the LMP2 battle, and Lapin's now first.
Yep, Lapin's
That's the proper term. Totally boned.
Totally boned. It's the technical commentator's term. As we call it in the industry. A total boned.
Wow. Oh, and now Iceman's flashing his lights. Like, that's gonna do anything. Like, Lapins cares about your feelings.
Well,
sorry that you didn't take the better line with the LMP2 cars. Oh, and Iceman's going back on him now.
Wow. Oh, what a move.
Beautiful.
guess that flashing of the lights wasn't a "I'm angry." It was "I'm coming," and there's nothing you can do about it.
Iceman is now throwing up the heavy blocking.
Yeah.
Warning,
Okay, someone's
cars.
Oof, there's a
dead
car.
there.
The exit of the final corner. Car stopped
Yeah,
on
there's
the
a-
grass at the exit of the final corner.
It's a Porsche just
Care less
having a
about that
party
right
there.
Probably Rob Gibson.
Oof, they're using all the track lap-ins and Iceman there.
Well,
The first quarter lap-ins looking to the outside,
oh my.
to the inside, bit of contact. Lap-ins is through, forcing the issue.
Wow.
Man.
Slow car on the inside of the start, finish straight.
The chamber,
Getting
Leon
up to
Chambers
speed
right
to
there, eh?
Yep.
Is that occurs?
Yeah, they're choosing a dangerous place. Ah, Iceman gonna let
I know, Iceman gets in trouble there. That kills it for him, but
somebody locked up going to the hairpin there, probably one of the LMP2s. So we see
Zolz is now right behind.
Yeah. Man, he recovered fast.
Yeah, good on him. He didn't. He half spin. He caught it. Like I stayed on board with him, and he saved it.
Yeah.
It spun full 90 degrees, and then he got it right back to straight. I mean, the tire was probably screwed, but later problems.
I find the lockup sort of like the square tires don't feel as bad in the GT cars as they do in some of the Formula cars in this game. But yeah.
If I was
Somewhat
Iceman,
fun.
I would stop being so nice to the LMP2 cars.
Yeah.
Honestly, like he's really screwing himself with the letting them by like that. He needs to not let them by and go outside in the fast corners.
Yeah.
Make them do that. Make them go outside. Unless you want Zolz to be P2.
It's tough though, right? Because you want to protect the car. And one of the best ways to protect the car for the whole race is to just not be a problem for the LMP2 cars.
I know. Well, Coleman's got... Oh, Weisreich just passed Coleman. There you go. I get a Coleman. Weisreich's all over Coleman. Walker and Panketire close, and then there's Zolz is now under a second to Iceman, and then behind them is Vandersmith and Hootsie, who are like right on top of each other.
Yeah.
Hootsie might get him here, depending on how the Porsche does on the straightaway.
It's Porsche v Porsche.
I'm surprised there's no Beamers. They're quick.
Well, there was a Beamer at Watkins Glen. It just didn't last very long.
Yeah, but that's not the Beamer's fault. Side of it.
It's
Looks
very...
like this could be the lap to get himself up into P4.
Yeah.
Rushing Vandersmith is as close as it's been now.
Here's the thing, though, right? Like, that might be true, but you're also saving fuel right now. Just standing behind Vandersmith.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
See where the LMP2s cut through.
On the top.
I think that's Raboli.
Oh yeah. P4 then.
There you go. Nice and safe. Everybody's alive. Yep, now that that giant clump of prototypes has broken up, a little bit more sane. Things have calmed down
There's a
a
couple
little bit.
close ones though. Like Coleman and Weisreich seem real close still. Like it's a battle.
Yeah.
And Shepard's only a second off of Kynek.
Yeah, they're kind of cutting through traffic here.
Ruben's killing it right now. That's really good.
Yeah.
And then it's Epic, Valley, and then AFP, and then Epic.
Yeah, Epic
Epic's
really came
got
out
3
in
in the
force
top
here.
6. Yeah.
I told you
Oh.
that.
Let's see. Looked for it.
Chambers and Blum shine. Be aware you have leading cars behind you, just in case you aren't aware.
Yep, that's what we're on board with right now. Woof! Big move from Shepard to try and catch up. Kynek. It's interesting, the draft doesn't seem as powerful in Prototype as it is in GT.
Yeah, very true.
Here we are into Moss, probably the hardest corner of the track to get right. So you don't want to touch too much of that curve, and that's what Shepard did, and that's what gave Kynek a good run now down the Andretti straight. Good opportunity to build that gap up. So the Porsche's on the outside here. This is going to help Kynek a lot because Shepard cannot get around that Porsche, not here through the S's. Whew! That Porsche not really doing Shepard any
Contact there.
favors.
See that? He got hit from behind there. Slow, how slow he's going.
Yeah, nowhere to go though. Not a lot that can be done. That's going to build up a big gap there for Kynek. It's up to about 2 seconds. It's put Elliott right on the back of his teammate.
I think Elliott's the one who Sunbelt or Elliott. I'm not. Elliott's the one who may have contact with them, but that's not. You can't blame them.
Yeah.
All right, so Shepard's by. Elliott's by.
Oof. Iceman's a bit wide, and that's going to give
Who's
Zolt
that
a run into
behind
turn
Chambers?
1.
Yeah.
Can he hold it together? Not quite. Maybe. He's
Ooh. This is interesting.
right beside Iceman.
Lappins is gone, so this is it.
Yep. 5 seconds up the road already.
Bolsa's got to just be smart about it. Just be calm, be cool, collected, just be smooth in the corners, and eventually Iceman will feel the pressure. Like, just wait for him. You got tons of time right now.
On top of that, Iceman did make a mistake on
pit stop either.
Yeah. Well, everyone in GT is going to need to pit 2 times more, I think, at this point in the race. Unless there's a whole whack of Code 80s, and the Code 80s have seemed to have dissipated at this point, so... I say as there's a yellow in Sector 1.
Aiden, unsafe rejoin. Warning.
Oof. Yeah, I think Zolz is not trying to get around Iceman. I think he's just saving fuel behind him. Tough decision to make. 'Cause you'd only want to get around Iceman if you really believed you were
Warning,
going to catch
stop the car on
Lappins.
the inside of the penultimate corner.
Someone just
Warning,
coming out of
slow car on
pits.
the outside of the penultimate corner, and track is clear, green flag.
Is that Bence Pankatai who just came out of the pits there? I
I
think
don't know.
so. Just behind these two. The back half of the podium.
can't
in
see
GTLM.
him on. Yeah. But he's he's behind Iceman. Oh, I see. He's on the same lap as them. So Pankatoy's 2 laps down now.
Once again, I'm getting told to do a interview of his son Veld after the race. I will see if I can get him.
That's by his uncle there.
Yeah. I respect it. I like that energy.
I'll
good
only
energy.
interview him if he gets a podium.
The pressure's on.
Yeah, pressure's on. Because he's P4 right now, so he could do it.
Be aware, spun car in the centre of the penultimate corner. Spun car in the centre of the penultimate corner.
But I don't know.
Just a side note, Newcomb's had a pretty
Track
good
is
recovery
clear.
drive since that opening lap drama. It's up to
Yeah.
7th.
Oh, yeah.
On the back of the Plumber.
Chen Sunbelt is Bottasing it to the most extreme right now. Go look.
Probably gonna, by the time I find him on this list, it'll probably be too
He's
late.
almost at his grass cleaning service and completed.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. It's hard to pick out. There's a lot of entries in this series right now, and it's hard to pick people out. Yeah, Newcomb, all over Plummer. He's in an Aston Martin, one of the only Aston
Chris Shepard
Martins in
telling
this
his
race.
teammate to stop driving into him. FFS.
Close battle here for 6th overall. Well, not 6th overall, 6th in GTLM.
Raboli versus Gut and Whitlock.
Yep, that one is also close.
Morale and Coleman are close. There's a couple close ones right now.
Yep. There are a few close fights throughout the field.
First lap. Iceman is also still over Iceman. Yeah, I wonder if
you made me look
some
away
stats.
right when Newcomb got Plumber. Jeez. Jeez.
I apologize.
I was already watching a close battle. Wow. Wow.
You know what? No, I'm not sorry. Keep it.
But yeah, that will put Newcomb up to 6th, Plumber down to 7th,
Yeah,
as Newcomb continues a really good recovery drive. Prototype, the Madhouse of Whitlock, trying to get that top 5 from Gut in the, I think it's the 3rd running Epic Racing Cadillac right now. It's Acura versus Cadillac here, and I think that's an Orca. I think it's the Riboli just in front. Come through
Yeah, we have Friboli, Gut, and Whitlock there. Whitlock's in the DPI, so he should...
Gut's also in a DPI.
Oh. Oh, Friboli's rocking a Canadian flag on the front of his car. I mean, Whitlock is, sorry.
Yeah, Whitlock's Canadian.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, I was saying he should have the... on his livery, I didn't think that.
yeah.
Now I just realized...
They gotta have like
right
an
in the nose.
aggressively patriotic one, like the
Yeah, like
GRG
all
squad.
right. Like the whole thing is the flag.
Hynek is right on.
Like the front panel, all red. Back panel, all red. Middle, white. Huge maple leaf. And then the number you should run is how many years the country is old.
I think
He's still extra.
Hynek lost first to Shepard.
Did he
saw that out of the corner
did he
of my
crash?
eye. No, he's right on the back of Shepard, but he did lose first.
No, but I mean, he was far enough ahead that I'm
Okay,
wondering if
drivers,
something
we
happened.
come to code 80
Oh.
in 10 seconds. No overtaking.
Who's that?
Car in cause
No, no.
Oh, there's a tire on the track. Somebody is.
Oh, it's Lappins!
It's Lappins.
It's Lappins!
3,
Zolst got hit by
1.
Shepard.
Code 80.
Shepard just hit Zolst.
Oh,
Lappins
jeez.
just crashed. Lappins out of the race.
Is he missing a rear tire? Or is the front tire gone? That's the difference.
He's not moving.
He's not moving. No. Oh man.
Oh my goodness. Did somebody take him out? What happened there?
I did not see. I just saw
out of the
the
race.
yellow.
Gotta be.
If he's only missing the front tire, he can get going.
Hands
again.
aren't even moving in the car.
Yeah, he's probably not happy.
Oh my! And then Zolst got smoked by Chris Shepard.
Lappins is done. That's it.
Wow.
Suddenly,
Iceman has damage, by the way, in the back of his car, and Zolst got smoked by, like, I don't know what, they all slow down for... That bothered me.
yeah. Well, suddenly, everything is on the table in GTLM. Iceman's going to the pits. I'm thinking we're going to see a lot of
Everyone's
people
pitting.
pit. Yeah.
What's
This
the,
is right around the time.
I've never seen that. That was a major accident. Sorry to the Ernest and the boys, but that's gonna throw up this,
John, you were
Championship
behind
penalty
Porsche
at
when
the
it
points
came out
race.
the pits. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, Iceman. Not a lot of damage there. That was a quick stop.
Thank you, John.
Or probably didn't fix any damage if he had any. Now here's a big thing actually,
See,
right?
oh, look at the...
Zolst?
Yeah, see, they're double stacking.
Yeah,
See that?
Zolst took... That's going to really help Iceman.
Told you, yeah. That's terrible.
Yeah.
Not enough pit boxes for how many people there are.
Yeah.
They could have
Okay,
Moderate.
drivers, we'll come back to green in
Very
10
simply.
seconds.
been that
Kinect
inside
behind Sunshine, thank you.
spot and the outside like lanes, both, you know?
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
Wow.
Wow, that helped Iceman out so much.
This is like the Iceman
And
show
Banner's
right now.
second now.
This
Zolt's
is
right behind.
massive for Iceman.
I'm all over the Shepard. Tynek's gonna make it happen.
He was fast, but it's
It's
hard.
all the way back in 6th now. Oh, that's proper though.
Yeah. They're actually just behind Iceman here.
Yeah.
He's got a good run, Kynick did. Down the Mario Andretti straight now. Lost some of the drafting opportunity because he had the GTLM, so he probably can't get him into the S's.
Next lap, I think, is what he should look for.
Yeah. Whew. Big old slide.
He held it nice though.
Yep.
Shepard's just exiting corners better so far. I've
Yeah.
seen anyway.
Just so you know, it's a 10-second gap in that bout. Wow, Zolst is third. That put Vandersmissen up to second, that entire
That's what I
fiasco.
said. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah.
Wow.
Vandersmissen second now, is what I'm saying.
So
Zolst
that-
now has to pass Vandersmissen, and then there is... Is Hambly a GT car?
I think he's
No.
a LMP2.
Yeah.
1 sec.
Leon Chambers off the
Okay,
track.
drivers, we'll come to code 80 in 10 seconds. Car to overtake is the 56 of
Oh,
Chambers.
I forgot to take off the code 80, but it didn't
5,
matter.
4,
All right, I'll be back.
3, 2, 1. Code 80. Yeah, you're fine. I just stay where you are, mate. I saw you hesitate. You're all good.
Whitlock, Raboli, and God, that's very close there. I'm about the pit strategy there.
Can't imagine I missed too much.
No, don't worry. I just was talking about how it's so close between Whitlock and Hollows and Kumbe.
Yep. Whitlock actually just jumped into the pits.
Or not Whitlock, Massimo, Raboli, and Elliott.
Yep.
Raboli's in the pits too, so we'll see how this goes.
Yeah. We actually got someone in the waiting for interview channel, so if we want to
Okay,
jump down.
drivers, we come back to green in 10
Ellie
seconds.
Pelletier.
That's too bad. We'll have to later. We're
5,
racing.
4,
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Cognac is
Green flag.
all over Shepard here.
Yep.
Restart. Oh, letting Shepard put too much power in there. Oh my god, was there contact? No.
Oh, he got all sorts of grass on the exit.
That's gonna
Warning,
be bad.
car stops on the back straight on the on the right hand
Oof, that's
side.
one of the
Car
red
stops on the back straight
Porsches
on the
there.
right-hand
Yeah, he
side.
spun
How did he
around.
lose it there? He must have
We
put
will
too much
come
power
to
down
code
on
80.
green.
Come to
Oh
code
my
80.
God.
Taking 10 seconds.
Wow.
Cognac.
Kind of had the run.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80.
That
Code 80
was...
thought it was an extremely unsafe place, and with the gaps in the traffic, I wasn't happy letting that car try and turn
That's
around.
Olaf van der Stam, I believe.
So we called a code 80 for it,
Yeah.
just in case any of you were
It is.
wondering, because it looked pretty harmless where he was.
I wonder if that car's damaged.
Oh, you wonder?
Yeah.
Crumple box here. So I'll set you to it in your Discord.
Oh yeah, that car's damaged.
Big time.
Yeah, you can kind of see the front of it is not happy. Interview time. We'll take this moment to go interview Ellie Pelletier, I guess. Let's go.
Channel switched.
How's it going? How you
Right,
doing?
Daniel Birrell,
Oh,
I
boy.
want you in the pits, and I want you in race direction immediately.
Oh, somebody's in
Thank
trouble. How are you doing?
I know, Daniel, that's you to get shouted at. No, well, it was going fine. We're on P3 before we got Ferrari'd in one of the first Code 80s. I believe it was like number 3.
Okay.
But I mean, car's still going.
Race control channel is
Gonna
unlocked,
check.
so you can join. Thank you.
We're P6 now because we've capitalised on whatever happened to Chambers. And it's a shame really because we had pace. Like if I look at it, Tobias is my driver is currently usually one of the fastest LMP2s at the moment. So if others run into trouble, it could be there at the end. But first gotta get there.
Yeah. Well, fortunately, there's still most of this race to go. We only gone through 40 minutes. Still 2 hours to go. How has that messed with your strategy? Are you still playing on the same game, or are you going to go off strategy, try to make things work? What's the thinking?
At the moment, the strategy's still the same. I keep checking with the fuel in case we can capitalise on a Code 80 stop. And at the moment, it's just still on plan. We both do the times we agreed, so about an hour 20 each.
Okay.
Split it up, which is roughly about 2 to 3 seconds.
Okay, drivers, we'll come back to green in 10 seconds.
All right. Well,
Green flag.
yeah.
5,
Back to green.
4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag. Birrell, you
Cautions.
are not to leave the pits until you've come up here and I've cleared you.
Wow. Birrell really did something bad.
That's harsh.
Yeah. I missed something there.
Good God.
Yeah.
Don't think I had blah.
Well, good luck out there.
Yeah, I'm also running a new monitor.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah, my 13-year-old TV finally died this morning.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, but this one's a lot newer,
Nice.
so a lot better image quality. It's just smaller.
Well, Zancho's was sideways in the hairpin just as the leaders were going through. That was
God.
stressful to watch. But, yeah, I have to run back up to the commentary booth, but good luck out there, Miss Pelletier.
I was about to YouTube, though, yeah, who's your voice commentating? It's not fun.
Yeah. Awesome. I'll see you later in the race, hopefully.
Yes, have fun.
Thank you. I'm
You
waiting.
were moved.
Thank you. We have to really get on Alex's case about this.
Yeah.
I am
Yeah, you do. So Kaynek and
Shepard.
came side by side, hit each other. Shepard kind of turned a little bit on Kaynek, it looked like, and then shoved himself in front in the last, penultimate corner and spun whoever was in the GRG Ferrari out.
Oh, I didn't see that spin. I was on board with them the whole time, but I didn't notice the spin.
I'm on board with Kaynek, 'cause that's the person to be on board with, is the
Chase.
Chase. And I'm on like a third, not like a third person, but like that top the wing camera. And yeah, it looked like Shepard could have been a little less of a dick.
You're in first. There's no time to be less of a dick.
He hit the dude who was in second as he was passing him, and then shoved his way in front of the LM car, which then had to slam on the brakes, otherwise it would have been a massive accident, and then Shepard's race would have been over.
What else is going on? Zolst is all over Vandersmissen, trying to get back into second after a really terrible pit stop.
Yes, you like to see it.
Not noticed the Eat My Dust on the back of the Just-O-Matic Racing Team car. That's kind of funny.
That's good, yeah.
Now, where to go? This is actually perfect for Zolst because it sets him up for a good draft down the back straight. Vandersmissen not going to make it easy, though.
He's got Whitlock here. Is it Whitlock in somebody? Come on.
Yep.
Oh my god!
Oh, he was in the grass. The advanced line.
Oh wow!
That messed up the
Side by side
run
here
for
with
Zolst.
Vandersmissen.
Yeah.
I think Vandersmissen. No, I think he's got him. Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Big move from Zolst, holding on through the outside on the back half of the S's to get it done into the final corner.
Holds on there.
Man, big move.
Kaynek's flashing the lights all over Shepard here.
Yep.
Spicy.
Spicy all over the place.
Shepard got a 105.8. Shepard has the fastest.
Warning!
Nope.
Car stopped on the inside of the front straight. Car stopped on the inside of the front straight. He is moving. Be aware, he is slow.
Who's that?
I think it's one of the Aston Martins. It's one of the, I don't remember the team name.
I'm so interested in this first.
Flag.
Yep. Baral's been DQ'd.
Yeah. Baral, you were interviewing Baral. I don't know what he did under Code 80, but he immediately got told to go to the pits and go do race control.
Yep.
And then he was told he couldn't race until he was cleared, so I don't know what Baral said during race control meeting, but it did not go well. And they are out.
Yeah.
He must have been passed. I think he was passed under Code 80 and being a fucking tosser, you know?
I could see that. Nothing against Baral, I could just see that being the reason. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Because it seemed like you got warned more than once if you're getting pulled into the pits. So you're getting black flagged, you know?
Yeah.
The Kaynek has now fallen off a bit.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's on purpose.
You gotta size up your attacks. You
That's what I'm
can't
saying,
attack every lap.
This Porsche here is now just...
Yep, this Porsche's
Help
gonna work
this
in his
gap
favor,
out.
though. Well, depending on if he can catch the Porsche before the first corner, which he does, handily. So he'll close that gap just a tiny bit.
You know, Zolst has 12 seconds to make up to Iceman. And Hootsie is less than a second now behind Vandersmissen.
Yep. So
Might go
Vandersmissen gonna slowly fall down the order, it looks like. Meanwhile, this battle between Kumide and Whitlock continues.
How's Whitlock doing there?
Whitlock's ahead.
Oh, Whitlock got by him.
Yep.
Kumide is no slouch, so...
Nope. That gives you a sense of how close it is between an LMP2 and a DPI car right now on this track. Gabor Hutsti has got Vandersmissen within a second now. This Porsche v Porsche battle. Your leaders right now are Shepard, Raboli, and Iceman. Rabali is technically is actually a DPI. He's just in the Shadow Realm right now.
Dude.
And he got DQ'd on top of that.
Yeah, no Shadow Realm there. Cabral got Black Flames DQ'd from the race. Varconi, unfortunately, had suspension damage, and Ernest Lappins had a major accident out of the first corner. I don't know what, it must have gotten touched. I don't know what happened there, but it was immediately death.
Yeah. That was the end of his race.
I think a back tire came off.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
and
once the
engine
back
seemed to not be on.
Yeah. Must have been a massive accident.
Kept the wing, though.
I'm wondering if Lappins...
If I was Hootsie and Vandersmissen, I would just use this draft train to try to help us build back up.
Well, at least Lappin seems in good spirits on the Discord. He's still memeing.
Oh, that's good. Well, because Vandersmissen and Hootsie don't seem to be losing a lot of time to Hunzolst.
Yeah.
Oh, there he goes.
It's the outside for the S's. Yeah, not doing it
Vandersmissen
there.
really defended well there. Oh, someone
Oof.
hit them from behind. What the heck's that?
It's one of the epic racing DPIs. Here comes a second. Oof, some contact with the LMP2. Very
Jesus.
elbows out racing there right now.
I mean, though, if you're Hootsie and Vandersmissen, you can't really... That's the thing, though, that the DPI hit the back of Hootsie.
Yeah. Well,
Idiot.
he was going to try and get around him, but that was right when Hootsie was going to try and make a pass on Vandersmissen. And didn't work out. Very, very close. In
It is
scary
losing
racing.
Whitlock now.
Yeah. And Kynek is slowly losing Shepard. Not by
Oh, look,
much.
there's not... Oh! Callum Hambley off the track into the wall.
Oh no.
Callum Hambley tried to break behind one of the GTLMs, and obviously the GTLM braked earlier than Callum was hoping. And then he slammed into the wall.
Still going though. Got Leon Chambers behind him.
Hootsie now, Vandersmissen just hit Hootsie. They went side by side in contact.
Yep.
But Hootsie does not care.
He's got the inside line for the S's now.
And then right behind them is somebody, but I don't know if they're on the same...
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
that's a lap down car.
That's it. Hootsie's passed now.
Yep. He should have more pace than Vandersmissen.
Who comes in the pits?
Meanwhile, behind them, all sorts of traffic.
Yeah, I'm looking for like any close...
I think that's Sundveld in fourth, cutting through this. Sundveld's got 22 seconds to make up to Elliott. Sundveld can have some pace. We'll have to see if he can pull that
Elliott
off.
just forced his way through on the GT card through
Yeah.
turn 5 there.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained, I suppose. There we go. We should see Hootsie start pulling away from Vandersmissen.
Inak is keeping Shepard in that gap. It's just, yeah, that's hard there.
Yeah, it's hard to follow here, especially once the tires start falling off. It's going to get more and more difficult.
A lot of close battles right now.
Yep.
Ryan Walker, be aware you are on the same class blue flags.
Somebody's in trouble. Coleman, third place in LP2 in
Just
the
so you
pits
are
right
aware.
now.
I think it's just that Ryan Walker's really lapping fast, but then just the cars behind him happen to be in a lap ahead of him, so then... Warn him that. They're passing Iceman right now.
Yeah. Dave Plummer slowly being caught by Vrack now.
I think there's a round of pit stops here happening.
Yeah. Kind of really had a great start in the Silver Elements Aston Martin, but he's just slowly been falling down the order Dave Plummer has.
Iceman seems to be pulling, I was gonna say he's pulling the gap, but I don't think so. I think Solstice got a second on him now. Gained a bit of time.
Yeah. Those are two cars competitively matched. I think this is the furthest up the order I think we've seen the Silver Elements Aston Martin. It's been pretty good for them at Mosport, but going to need to try and keep a GRG Ferrari behind him now for a bit. Of course, with an hour and 49 minutes to go, that would be kind of difficult. Pace usually wins out for any kind of racecraft. Only the top 4 in GTLM are on the lead lap. That is surprising.
Yeah. On... Wow, that's very true.
I guess it's such a quick lap.
On my screen, nobody's on the lead lap.
There are no GTLMs on the lead lap. Not even the leader is on the lead lap. Actually, Dave Plummer's actually doing pretty good to keep this gap even now. Kept it at about 1.5 seconds. Yep. Vrac was a little bit slower on the last lap. Might be traffic might have played a hand. About 117s here. Just for context, they're doing 114s at the top of the field, just to give you a sense of the pace difference.
Yeah, the top 4 or 5 are doing that.
Yeah. See, qualifying
Not
was
consistent,
close, but race pace is a different matter.
Now that the tires are falling off, they're doing 115s, but...
Yeah. You are correct.
But yeah, they're...
Vrac closing that gap a bit once again. Now the GRG DPI car is on Plummer. And he'll get around safely. I think that's, is it Weisercheck, I believe, is in the Cadillac today? He's got 50 seconds Weisercheck does to Aiden Coleman, who's the next car in class. Vance Pankatai, the next DPI, is a lap off.
It's crazy how there's like weird battles, but then I'm trying to look like, oh, there's that, but then it's not really. It's just they happen to be close to each other.
Yeah.
Lap car. Plummer and Vrac seem close, though. That's the closest so far, I guess, eh?
Yeah.
You're saying.
It's now
Anyak's
within a
still
second.
trying to pull, but Shepard's just keeping that gap.
Consistent.
Yeah.
Within a second now between Vrac and Plummer.
Vrac does have the quote-unquote faster car in the game, you know? Ferrari to the Aston.
Martin. Yeah. The fast turn 2. I do respect Silver Element's team
But
deciding
then
to
right
take
there
the
is
Aston Martin.
Zolstan's... That Van...
I don't know. You tell me.
Iceman is,
Keeping a good gap. He's keeping that gap consistent. That's all
the
he
gap
needs
went
to
from
do.
a second and a half to 8 seconds.
Between Iceman and Zolst?
Yeah, am I going crazy?
No, it was around 10.
Oh, maybe that's
Same
kind of different. Yeah, like this.
Might have been yellow flag or something last time at station. They kind of messed up with the gaps. Ah, Plumbers? See, here's the thing, right? Vrac, over the course of a lap, is not gaining a bunch of time on Plummer.
With the last sector or something? Like, what? Because Plummer seems to be getting reeled in, though.
It's only about only been about a tenth or two a lap, though. It's not a lot. But see, it's back to
Oh my God.
1.5 seconds. He's actually doing good to keep that GRG Ferrari behind him thus far.
And we have Damian Klein in front of them.
Yeah. A lot of names we don't normally talk about quite far up the order right now.
Yeah. There's a big battle between Aiden Coleman and Connor Coulson. Coleman and Coulson. Callison.
It's true.
Literally right on top of him there.
This is between the IDOS of Callison and the Zancho of... Actually, I don't even think that's a Zancho, actually, of Aiden Coleman. I think that's another team he's with. I think that's the Zancho.
Yeah.
livery. I think they're both using in-game
Oh.
differences. Callison uses
Come
all of
together
the
there.
track. Let's see what Aiden Coleman's car technically is. That is technically a CDR.
And then behind them is Bloomshine.
Yep.
I know it's a little farther back, but that's a little bit of a battle.
The IDOS of Callison in the Williams Esports colors.
Bloomshine just caught them a major amount. I don't know if you just saw that, but like Bloomshine is on top of them.
Yeah.
He's like, thanks, I'm gonna actually take the battle over from now.
Yeah, he's through.
Yeah, I know.
The inside line there. Actually, Callison going to try and hold it on the outside. Nope, not enough grip to be found there. It's a close battle for the 4th place.
Bloomshine's set up here to make a good day for himself.
Yeah. Having a good run.
Hynek is less than a second from Shepard now, too, but... Oh, this is Bloomshine's chance, and he's got him.
Wow, Bloomshine just cutting through those two. And that's going to give Callison a chance, looking for the outside in turn 3. Can't make it work, but here he goes now looking for a way maybe into 5. No, he's going to look for it. Yep, looking for it into 5 maybe. No, he's going to back off. Here we go. A good run, though, through Moss. Could set you up for a run into the back straight. Looks like Coleman had just enough pace there to keep Callison behind him.
Oh, Shepard just got held up a little bit by a Ferrari on the front straight. Let's see how this goes. Onyx in the grass, but doesn't matter.
Oof. Just to give you a sense of the pace. Actually, Bloomshine's going into the pits, so he must have been a light
Allison
fuel.
also seems to be on top of Coleman again.
Yep, that's what we're still watching. You said I heard. You said Callison, but I heard Allison, and I was like,
Oh.
which Allison?
Shepard is now in a really bad position. The Iceman just slowed them up through turn 5. Hynek is all over him.
Yeah, that's for first.
The heat is on.
To the outside in the S's. So without that draft, it just stalls out the run. That'll
Rob
keep
Gibson in front of them here in the
Yeah.
purple Porsche. Oh my goodness.
Both gonna get around him though, at least at the same time.
Yeah, the slightest tank slapper that definitely scared both of them there. They both made it. Oh.
So easy to lose it. Yellow in sector 1.
You hear when they fly through. Oh yeah, somebody's wide. I think Vandersmissen or the
Yep.
same car. I don't know if it's Vandersmissen still in the car, but
Was that red Porsche? Yep. It seems these two are just so evenly matched. There's not a lot of space to pit. So yellow in sector 3 now, so almost a loss to trying to get into the pits. By the way, you can catch us at RF2VISC on Twitter and Instagram. I've been trying to pay attention to the Instagram now, so yeah, might as well hit me up there, I guess, if that's your energy. But share memes, talk about the race, give us your insights, whatever you want to do. RF2VISC on Twitter. So we're watching the battle between Shepard and Kynick for first overall, first in DPI, all of the bragging rights. It's been close between the two. The tempo of this battle sort of been dictated by traffic.
I know that's where like Kynek's getting the luck.
Yeah.
The Shepard does seem to pull away a little bit in clean air, but then once they get in that,
So Callison lost it somewhere, 'cause he's now 11 seconds behind Coleman. So that's kind of
Hey,
cool off
pit
that
stop?
battle.
Oh
Maybe.
wow, Kynek's
Oof.
forcing him.
Yep. Shepard went a bit wide there into 3. He's going to have the inside line into 4, though. And with traffic coming up, nowhere for Shepard to go.
Oh yeah, here we go.
One of the GTLM Porsches.
Oh my, that was brave.
Everyone's safe.
That really slowed Kynek up though right there.
Yeah. Well, Vrac is within a second of Plummer now. GTLM. We're on board with Kynek. They got one
Chambers
of
in front of
the Chambers brothers in front.
By
Yep.
Leon. Yep. Leon started the race. I don't know if they will. I don't know if they're gonna do a switch.
Nice and safe.
Kinda gets close to him, and then he gets.
High
And there's that-
warning
Oh!
for unsafe redrawing.
That's Zolst right there.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, man! Oh, Kynick
Oh,
on the
no!
grass! He's off! He saves it from the wall, though. Stressful moments. Well, he's got some work to do to try and make that up again.
Oh, he lost it.
He lost it?
Yeah, he hit the grass. He lost it. Look at.
Oh, he's backwards there in the hairpin. Did he hit the wall?
Nope.
No, okay, he's gonna keep that
Just
car
tires.
going, though.
Just tires.
That's gonna put Elliott back into this.
Elliott is right there now.
Could be looking at a double podium for Epic Racing in their second race here. Well, it is a double podium. They could do a 1-2 if they
A triple
keep this up.
podium. They need got to get up there too.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be interesting, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That'd be a lot of points. But sprint points are separate, right?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Vrack now all over Plummer as they're being absolutely swamped by LMP2 traffic.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Oof, one of the Aston Martins is sideways in the hairpin. He's going to keep that going, taking the enlightened line out of Moss. But Vrack all over Plummer here. He's going to be looking for a way by. He's got the inside line.
Plummer didn't try to defend much there too, which is nice of him. You know, just.
Yeah. I guess he
The
just felt the
breaking
pace
point.
wasn't there. That'll be up into 5th for Vrack. Sort of the natural resting pace of the, or place of the GRG Ferraris.
Line's in the pits, so Brack and Plummer will get a free spot here. Hootsie's all over somebody there. Oh no, back marker here.
Yeah. So see another round of pit stops kicking off. But yeah.
So
fourth-
Cognac had some tragedy, but not
could have been worse.
absolutely terrible. Yeah.
Definitely could have been
It was
worse.
turn 5 where he caught the grass right before turn 5 and spun backwards and then like came up the hump and jumped over turn 5. Like it was, I was like,
jeez.
oh no. But no damage, luckily.
Newcomb continuing his pretty solid draw. Oh, whoa! That was one of the Vals, which I think, I don't know if it might be wrong, just almost died in front of Newcomb, who's all over the back of
job. Oh
Ivachenko.
my god.
It wasn't Newcomb who I jinxed, it was one of the LMP2s trying to lap him. He's going to be looking to get 6th from Ivachenko. If you can keep a good line here out of Moss, which is helped by Ivachenko messing up the corner, but Newcomb ended up cutting over the curb, which hurt his run. See one of the Epic Racing Cadillacs cutting through this battle for 6th in GTLM. Porsche versus Aston Martin. Not this lap, though. A bit too far behind Newcomb is.
Shepard almost just ruined himself in the last corner. Elliott now is not able to get that pace at all. Kynek and Shepard are pretty much the top 2 right now on their own.
Yeah, they're in their own little fight right now.
Wonder what the closest battle is right now, I think.
Man, Epic Racing has the 1st, 3rd, and 4th car overall right now.
Yep.
It's been a pretty strong outing from that squad. Definitely going to mess up the Val. This has been probably one of the... Riboli's kind of the last real hope the Val / AFP
Nick Newcomb's all
squads
over
got.
Bonichev. Ivanenko.
Yeah. Ivanichenko, yeah, that's it. That's who we're on board with.
Ivanichenko.
Yeah. But yeah. Riboli is the last rep for the AFP Val team up front right now. Whoa! Ivachenko just kind of cut in front of the LMP2 cars there.
Sending a message.
Yep. You may
You'll pass me nicely,
I think that was
or you will be
Ben's
killed.
Pankatai they cut in front of. It was one of the Mugen Cadillacs who's got a Val for company behind him, but I don't know if that's for position.
Iceman just really keeping that gap, eh?
Yeah. It is Pink. That's Pankatai here. Why can't I see him?
He is DNF'd.
DNF'd. Okay, that's not him. That is...
Daniel Burrell's out of the race for the DQ.
So who's
Zoltan
the
Farconi's out with
Ever
suspension.
Mugen Cadillac, then? Who's in the other one? I don't know off the top of my head. Oof, Sunveld all kinds of out of shape there. He's
It's
fallen down the
Kynek,
seat. It's Kynek? Okay.
right? Kynek's in the Mugen, number
Yep.
P2 right now.
Okay, so that's a
And then
lap
Zols
down.
is in the other Mugen, I can see.
Okay. So that was a
And I don't know
lap.
if they're running. They usually run one, like, DPI, and then they usually run a bunch of... Or they usually run 2 and 2, right? But that both their other cars are out. Marconi is out of the race with suspension failure, and then Ben Pankatai got a DNF. Probably crashed.
Isn't
Probably some crumbly
Kumide
bits.
also AFP Val? I think you are correct, actually. Kumide's in second. So actually, they're doing really well in LMP2. That's sort of where... That's sort of the part of the team that has excelled this race. Not that Lappins was... Not that they've been slow in the other classes. It's just sort of been tragedy, for the most part, that's gotten in the way. But that is sort of part of the Germans
Shepard's pulled out
racing.
at 10 seconds ahead of Kynek now.
Yeah. Well, part of that is Kynek lost it. Twice.
That's right.
Patrick Coleman, you are under. Thank you. Literally did it as I came over. Thank you, mate. You're all good.
Somebody got the...
Well, he survived there. We almost just watched a murder, so... I'm shocked that Lappin's crashed out, but he probably thinks that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Nick Newcomb is just trying to get there, but he just cannot get under that 0.8, really.
Yeah.
Not get that gap.
It's a little bit messy there in the S's. He held it together.
And then Bloomshine is all over Callison.
This is for 5th overall in LMP2. Callison, who I think he's probably suffering a bit from that. Woof!
Bloomshine, what the heck was going on there?
Callison went to try and go outside. And is that
That was already...
for position
That's-
on the... No, that's a not for position
Oh,
car
Callison got him, it says, yeah. Or Bloomshine
Okay.
got him.
there. Yep, Callison, Bloomshine is through.
Oh, man, this is going to be interesting, though, because they got the Aston Martin front. Oh, contact,
There's
big
contact there.
Who is that? He's hitting that.
It's one of the...
No.
It's a valid...
Hollows?
Yeah, it might be Hollows.
Oh, it's Kumide.
It's Kumide. Whoa!
Oh,
He's
man.
second overall, actually, so
Rough.
Kumide's actually trying to get through lap traffic.
Yeah. And they...
Kumide's actually the faster car. All sorts of chaos here.
We haven't seen a lot of penalties been handed out, so maybe,
Well-
I don't know how that's working.
We saw Burrell
180's
get
really-
absolutely...
Oh, yeah, that's true. Raul got killed.
Yeah. Yeah, so many cars of the same class on different laps, it's actually hard to know,
I know.
who's fighting who. And it's not like people are getting out of the way. You actually don't know if it's for position or not half the time.
There's no gaps that are close up for Nick Newcomb, but he's losing time.
Yeah.
And Callison's already 3 seconds behind Bloomshine.
Yeah. Bloomshine is faster, I think. I think Bloomshine pit, though. So we had to overtake Callison again. See the Madhouse
Bloomshine's
Acura.
also been slowly getting better and better, you know?
Yeah. See Whitlock just cutting by Bloomshine. The Madhouse Racing Acura, I believe that was. Nope, that is not Whitlock. It is his teammate then.
Okay, drivers. Code 80 in 10 seconds. Car
Got it.
stopped in turn 1 on the inside outside. 5,
There.
4,
That.
3, 2, 1. Code 80.
Figure out who it is. Maybe...
We're on board with Gibson, who just went through turn 1. I didn't see anyone there.
Oh, right, he just went through. I'm trying to figure out...
Sunveld's DNF'd.
He's Sunbelt.
His Sunveld is DNF'd, so that's
Engine.
probably...
His engine exploded.
Yeah, he probably hit the wall hard. Wow. This has been...
Hey, Uncle Sunbelt, do you still want us to interview?
Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Sunveld's had pace, but it's just the consistency that's been hard.
Anthony Nick Punt. Ernest Lapins has died in hospital from his big accident.
Go Brown. You probably weren't aware when you reached the track.
It's gonna see.
I appreciate you wanting to get the race back on the green as quick as can, but stay on the pit limiter, please, buddy.
Pit limiter is really fast though. For this 100 is pretty quick.
Yep.
Keep mad about that.
That is not slow.
So Guy Sunbelt is out of the race. That is interesting. This sprint's points is going to be all over the place now.
Yeah. And the overall. It's just this race will be fascinating for points. It's going to completely. It's a turning point in the championship, really. It's brought out a slew of pit stops in GTLM. A lot of cars just trying to get in and out. If you're in GTLM, you're going to need one more pit stop after this. You probably still need 2 if you're in DPI or LMP2.
Iceman is pitting, and Zolst is on the back straight. I think Iceman's going to have a good day.
Yeah. Knocking on wood.
Yep, Iceman's already released. And Zolst is,
Oof, gotten a little bit of...
Okay,
yeah.
brothers, we come back to green flag in 10 seconds.
Wow, Iceman's just going to get out of the pits perfectly timed.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, green flag.
Iceman is so far ahead of Zolst suddenly.
Yeah. It's a really good drive
Did
in
we
that
miss
Ferrari.
something? Zolst is a whole sector away now. Like Zolst is just coming.
Zolst might have. I don't know. Can't tell you. But yeah, that gap's grown in favor of the Ferrari for sure. Elsewhere, Klein, Newcomb, and Vrack are all fairly close together. And that's a battle for around the back end of the top 5. Like 4th, 5th, and 6th, I believe, in GTLM. Oh, I should take code 80 off.
Never been off. It just stays on.
Yeah. This race is one giant code 80.
Fourth side valve.
Newcomb and Ivanchenko still in the pits? No, they're not. Good old overlay. Pit stops still confuse it. Well, we're about halfway through this race, which has been full of accidents. It's been a absolute slog out there, folks.
Very true. Some of the top runners have been out.
Yep. Let's take a moment to. So Zolst just does the fastest lap, though. It's a 1:14.
Whoa.
That is fast. Yep.
Fastest lap for sure of those class, yep.
Yeah, let's take a moment to go through where we stand about halfway through this race. Let's bring up those mid-race results. We'll start you off in DPI, where it's Chris Shepard leading the way. Got a decent margin out front, about 11 seconds. Behind him is Patrick Silvassi in the Mugen Racing Cadillac. Then it's the rest of the Epic Racing team. Ryan Elliott third, Vincent Gutt fourth. Then we get to the Canadians at Madhouse with Colton Rasmussen in fifth, rounding out the top 5. John Weisercheck in the GRG Cadillac, he's in 6th. Ryan Walker in the second Madhouse, he's in 7th. His Sunveld, our first DNF, and Pence Pankatai, our second. Then we will carry on over to LMP2, where it's Massimiliano Riboli, Danny Robbins, and Alex Hallows, giving you basically an all AFP/Val podium right now in LMP2. They're pretty dominant right now. Aiden Coleman in the CDR. He comes up as an MPI Zancho, but it's a CDR. He's in 4th. Tobias Bloomskin in the Justomatic Racing Team LMP2 car. they've had a pretty good recovery after some drama. Earlier in the race, they're up to 5th. Connor Callison in the IDOS. It says Rebellion Williams, but it's an IDOS. He's in 6th. Leon Chambers in 7th. Chambers Brothers, though, this is probably one of their more competitive performances they've had. They've been slowly catching up the pace throughout the season, so it's good to see them closer to the, well, the pace, I guess. Callum Hambley, he's in 8th for Val. And Zoltan Verkani in the Mugen, that's our only DNF in LMP2. Head on over to GTLM, where it is Billy Eisman leading in one of his best drives. Pribek Zolt in the 166 Mugen, he's in 2nd and trying to close in on him. He's been setting some fast laps. Gabor Hootstein, a pretty good run for the Mugen Porsche. He's in 3rd. Julian Vrack is in 4th, just a little off from those 3. Damien Klein in the Gistomatic Racing Team 299. Followed by Nick Newcomb, who's been having a pretty good drive in that 360 Motorsport Porsche. Pavlo Ivachenko in the Aston Martin number 95. Actually, don't remember what team he's on specifically, but he's using that nickname livery. Twin Sonveld in the 229 Gistomatic Racing Team car. Followed by Simon Marshall in the Porsche. Olaf van der Stam in the VMS Sonedits Racing Team 111. Get over to the second page where it's Dom Bassal in the number 57 GRG Ferrari. It's followed by Joe Brown in the Silver Elements Aston Martin. He was up to 5th, so he must have been caught in some drama because he's fallen quite down the order in the last 30 minutes. Rob Gibson in the number 57 Porsche, and Zolbek Zabadi in the Ground Effect AM Aston Martin. He's had a torrid race thus far, unfortunately. And Ernst Lappens, rather dramatically, crashing out from the lead GTLM. He's our only DNF GTLM, in fact. And that's where we stand, with not a ton of time to go. You can always catch us at RF2VISC on Twitter or on Instagram. I've been trying to keep a better eye on that as of late. We've got yellow in Sector 2, and we come right on top of Nick Newcomb, who's right on the back of Pavlo Ivachenko. This is a close battle here, GTLM. Matt might be gone. I kind of left that hanging.
No, I was just letting you get through it.
Oh, okay. I was like leaving it hanging for you to come back. I was like, oh, nope, Matt might be gone. Oh, no. But yeah. Close battle here.
And Sebastian took over for Agnac.
Slow car on the penultimate corner.
That's why Sebastian's 2nd now. Obviously,
Slow
same
cars
car.
on pit road. Green flag, track is clear.
Good to know.
That purple Porsche's had a bad day.
Yeah. The Porsche's a hard car to drive if you're not experienced.
Yeah, that's true.
You really got to know what it wants. He's in the pits now. I'm going to get through some traffic.
Yeah, the closest gap right now is maybe Ivanichenko to Vrack, or
wow,
maybe
yeah,
Newcomb
that's
to
a whole
Ivanichenko,
3-car battle. I didn't appreciate that's
Yeah.
a 3-car battle. That's for 5th overall, pretty much, between the 3 of them. Vrack had some pace early on, but he's going to have to fight to hold on to 5th because he's got 2 fast drivers behind him. I think Danny Robbins just got into that car in LMP2 because I don't think he started. I think that's one of the valves. Behind this, you can see Patesi in the background, I think. No, it's not Patesi. I was just confused by one of the Cadillacs. That's the DPI of Weisercheck in 6th. He's cutting through this fight, GTLM. Getting a bit held up, though. Nice.
Raboli's slowly catching Rasmussen.
Okay. That's LMP2
Oh,
catching.
and Newcomb has just made Oh no, that was a lap traffic car.
Yeah.
Newcomb seems to be losing them a little bit.
Yeah. It's kind of coming and going with the traffic.
Yeah, it depends on the traffic catches you at.
That is so important here. Big yawn. It is too early in the morning for me, and I'm to bed too late.
I'm not a morning person for like the first 20 minutes. I'm awake and then I'm fine, but I'm like the Grinch.
I tried to start a 3D print last night, and I shouldn't have, but once I started, I had to wait.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
To watch to see if it was working. Side note,
you can't just leave it.
didn't work.
Why?
The printer bed's too small. So I'm kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Need a bigger printer bit then.
Need a whole bigger printer at that point, unfortunately.
Yeah. Is there a way to like print? I don't know. Could you like do more structure? I'm trying back.
See, if I printed it like vertically, I could do it. But the issue with printing it vertically is it's like it's the part of the steering wheel that's almost like box shaped to control the to hold all the electronics, and you can't print a box vertically. It's messy when you do that. I'll have to like custom model some like support structures actually. Like I can't think of.
Could you build two sides and friction weld them together, or whatever they do to make sure that plastic melts together?
That might be an option.
Thinking.
As we're
The
watching
race
this,
is
though,
great.
Pavlo Ivachenko is right on the back of Vrak as it went down the back straight. So might have a move here.
He's got him. That back straight seems to be for the GT cars where to go.
Yeah. Pavlo Ivachenko. Having a pretty decent drive, competing with some of the full runners right now.
And he's in the Aston Martin, so he's representing there.
Yeah.
It's just that Ferrari power in the straights. I'm just concerned that now Vrak's just going to do what we discussed and just DRS him by the...
He's got to hold on to Ivachenko.
Oh,
for the whole
yeah, he's losing him.
though.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Well.
Might have the power, but if you're too far behind by the back straight, it's too late.
There's so many lines to that corner.
Yeah. You might think someone went wide. It's like, nope, that line also worked. It's just sort of a choose-your-own line. It's the choose-your-own adventure novel, of course. Come on, Pavlo. Lumen HK says. Pavlo got some fans in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, well, Pavlo pulled that car up 2 positions. Like I think Pavlo got by Newcomb and then Vrak.
Yeah, he's got some pace. Vrak better be careful because
Raboli is as close to Rasmussen, I think, though, as it's going to be right now.
Let me just see where that is.
They're far. They look far, but in terms of LMP2 pace, is getting closer.
Yeah.
But something happened. He was really close a second ago. Now it seems like he's
got caught behind some GTLM.
Oh, it's the battle. It's there they are.
Yeah.
There's Pavlo right there.
So that messed him up. Because if you lose, you can be so much faster through the S's in a prototype than you can in a GT car. So if you get caught behind some GTs into the S's, you lose like 2 seconds.
Newcomb is now less than a second behind Vrak, and Vrak's a second behind Ivanichenko. So
Yep.
be interesting. And then I'll keep an eye on Raboli though. Oh goodness, Rasmussen went right to the dirt there. I don't know why.
So the Madhouse cars just get around Newcomb there. He's going to be right behind Vrak. Vrak having to escape into the dirt a bit. Get out of the way here.
Oh,
Oof,
man.
And Madhouse holds
Yeah,
up
they need to get
Vrak.
that there.
He's going to give Newcomb one of the better chances he's had all race.
Oh, that's Klein. They caught Klein up. So Pavlo's about to pass. This is interesting.
Oh, wow.
Ivanichenko's just like, see you later. I'm going to try to get myself a podium position.
Wow, he's up. He's up. He got past Klein.
He has to... Hutzi's next for him. Oh! Klein runs in the back of him.
Oh, geez. Accident
hit
there. Whoa.
Ivanichenko kept it together, but I mean, that was bad.
Klein ran to the back of
Klein's
Ivanichenko and lost
joining
him.
terribly. Oh my god.
He's going now. Oof.
Leon, you are under blue flags, remember? Thank you, mate.
What about that unsafe rejoin though?
That's might not have seen it.
No, it's okay. I'm trying to think. So Newcomb and Vrak close, and Ivanichenko is gonna. I mean, Hootsie is really far
Vrak's
away, but that's
got
really.
the wrong
He's at a
lineup.
P4 now.
Yeah, man, that's an absolutely amazing ride.
Like he was P like 7 like a couple laps ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
Might not have
Yeah,
qualified
Vrak
race,
is,
but the race pace has been there.
Vrak's feeling a lot of stress, it seems, or something happened there. Maybe there's some damage, or Newcomb did not take P5 very well.
The key thing, though, is Newcomb is weak out of Moss. That is keeping Vrak alive. See the IDOS LMP2 streak past. Then one of the Mugen DPIs. That's still Vasi, I believe. Gap sort of stayed consistent. Oof, that's the IDOS off.
Oh,
Big
yeah.
crash.
Shepherds has pulled himself to 14 seconds now ahead of Silvassi.
Imagining Callison's gonna have to pit. Whoa! Oh my gosh, that could have been
Connor,
way
waiting
worse.
for an unsafe rejoin. That's Connor Callison.
That was scary. That almost took out the... Oh, and he spun in the pits. This has been an unfortunate lap for the IDOS
Nick
LMP2.
Newcomb is slowly building.
He's slowly pulling in Vrak. Vrak is
Yeah.
feeling the pressure for sure.
Ivanichenko has to do a whole lap almost to catch up to
Good Steve.
Hootsie.
Yeah. Spot the Hungarian name. I bet you can't find it. Oh, you already found it. Here we go. This is the key corner. You can see Nick Newcomb is just... that was a little bit better through Moss this time.
That was a lot better this time.
Yeah.
But that Ferrari, though, is no joke in the straightaway, so...
The draft is going to be big, though. This is probably the first time Newcomb's had a good run out of Moss and be able to use the draft. Might not catch him this lap, but if you keep that up every lap, I might be wrong. He's all over him.
I think it depends on the braking zone, though, because
Yeah.
he just doesn't have him in time.
Yeah. If he can do that...
Oh,
Oh,
my
big
goodness,
slide for
Vrak.
Vrak on the curb.
Oh, God.
Newcomb's got to escape it. Oh, my gosh!
I don't know why Newcomb escaped it a lot more than he needed to.
Yeah, he probably didn't know if Vrak was going to keep it, though, because if Vrak got spit out, that would have been the end for both of them. In the end, that lost him a lot of time. And he did
He lost,
so well to
he's
catch
like
him.
8 seconds behind now.
Yeah. Man, I thought he was going into the wall, though, especially when he jumped over that curb.
Yeah, I
Thought
thought
he
it,
was
and
dead.
then Vrak came by, I was like, oh, goodness.
Oh, and
he's lost
he's
it.
definitely messed up those tires now.
Crap.
But the thing is, you can't pit now because you're kind of caught onto this one pit stop to go strategy.
Yeah, there's one more pit stop and you need to make it there.
And
Oh,
that
man, now
will-
Klein's passed him up.
Yep, that is a
Oh,
series of unfortunate
He got hit
events.
now by one of the LMP2 cars passing him.
Whew, keeps it on the road, though. That's the important thing. Well, Vrak's massive mistake has actually worked in his favor, then.
Rasmussen got passed by Raboli while that was happening.
Okay. It's not for any points-paying position, but it is for bragging rights.
It's for overall P5. That must be some kind of
It's bragging
podium.
rights.
Nope, no podium there? Oh, yeah.
It's because it's LMP2
All
has its
DPI.
podium, DPI has its podium and points. There's no overall points. That wouldn't be very fair to the
No, I just didn't know like where they were. I didn't know if like LMP2s were ahead of them. Are all the epics and DPIs?
Yeah. Oof.
Okay.
Newcomb's off again. He might just have to bite the bullet and get new tires because I think he's done that set in. He's got another lap down to Iceman on top
Yep.
of that. Yep, he's gonna pit now. That is
Yeah, Iceman's
unfortunate.
got this, and Iceman really just has to keep it together, and it's their race to lose now.
Yeah.
Basic is just losing time over every lap to Shepard.
Yeah.
Not a lot, like he's lap better, but it's some I don't know what's happening, but it's just a weird.
He's just handling the traffic
Yeah.
worse. That's the beginning and end of it. It's very much the same energy, actually. The gap between Iceman and Solst is similar to the gap between Shepard and Silvassi. Similar fights. But field beginning to spread out a bit more. We've lost quite a few drives from this race, unfortunately. quite a few cars on the worse end of this. Woof! We got a big crash. Big crash. I think it's one of the.
drivers, we'll come to code 80
I'll look at
in
the
10
stream.
seconds.
I think it's one of the
No overtaking.
the Chambers brothers there. Yeah.
5,
Leon
4,
Chambers went off
3, 2,
Oh, no.
1. Code 80
I
enforced.
don't think it was his
Is it a
fault.
wing?
No, he didn't lose a wing. He just got pushed off into the wall out of 4. Then he had no control of the car into 5.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was some traffic.
Oh, my God. That is such a bad crash.
Iceman's going to try. This is probably going to be Iceman trying to get his last pit
Cars
stop
under
in.
code 80 are allowed to overtake Callum
Touch a G.
Hambley.
Move.
Don't worry if he is going
It's already
slow.
away.
You're cleared to go by him.
Actually,
Iceman is
yeah.
playing- Iceman's strategy has been so good. Callum Hambley has mega damage, by the way.
Yeah, I think he was the car that hit Chambers off.
Yeah, that
Must
makes sense.
have-
They're right beside each other on
yeah.
the track here.
He must have taken a lot of damage because Chambers
Moonshine's
actually seems in
gonna
better
pit.
shape.
As well.
Yeah, this is pretty
And
bold
Walker's in
move
the
by Iceman right now because hour 8 minutes.
But even though, I mean, it doesn't lose him any time. And even if he has to pit again, it's like not gonna. This isn't
I
hand
guess
for him.
that's true.
what
I
I'm
guess
saying.
into
Savasi's
you
in the
might
pits.
as well, just in case it does. I guess I guess it's protection, it's safety to the end. For all the prototypes, you're gonna need one more pit stop after this. I'm fairly sure.
Elliott's in the pits. Savasi's in the pits. Shepard is not, but I think that's because Shepard is.
Okay,
the right part of
drivers
the
will
track
come
for
back
that.
to green in
Yeah.
10 seconds.
So that will probably because Shepard's going to need to.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
That's tough, right? Because Shepard. Can you see when Shepard last pit?
Yeah, let me just.
All kinds of a mess in front of Shepard now. Lapped GTLM
I
cars
think
lose.
Shepard's 16 laps. Shepard's had 3 pit stops and is 16 laps into the current, maybe, or he's 27 laps. I'm trying to figure out where. Savasi only did 16 laps for pitting again.
'Cause if he's 27 in, I'm
I'll
guessing
let you
he's
know.
6. He must be 16 because if he's 27, he needs to pit soon, anyways.
He pit after 31 laps, so his stints are crazy.
Yeah.
I'll let you know when he comes around here. I'll update, and then we can. Oh yeah. So that just put him a lap. He had pit at some point
Okay, so we did pit in the last.
because that was his. That just put a 1 on him. So he did 27, then he did a 31, then he did a 16. Now he's doing a 1
So he's on the same strategy as all the other DPIs, so he's fine then.
ahead by a lot.
Yeah.
Elliott hasn't done a 3rd pit stop yet.
Alright. I'll be back in 1 sec yet again.
Oh yeah, he is. Yes. Rasmussen got excited there and went wide, trying to chase for Bully. Give Bully another more breathing room in the meantime. Everyone's in that spread out bit again before they all catch up to each other, so hopefully here we'll get some good battles. I see. I think Elliott's catching up to Savasi, so I think the Epic team is trying to make a push here to first 2 spots on the podium.
Alright. I'm back.
So Elliott's only 3 seconds behind Savasi currently.
Wow. That tells me
That's for P2 overall. I mean,
I didn't have gap to next on, which is actually what you want on So let's go look that fight.
Slovasi is, yeah, just up the track there.
Yep, he's got around Iceman. Whew. Only 2 seconds between the two. Bruh, code 80. It's actually calmed down. It was much worse in the beginning than it has been in the back half of this race. The boys, girls, and those who lie betwixt driving these cars have definitely got their act together in the last hour. As Coleman is in the pits now.
Yeah, Elliot's lapping quicker so far. I'm just by tenths, but it's enough.
Yeah.
By 8 tenths. That's a lot. Massey is only losing time to Shepard.
He was almost a second, he was 7 tenths faster on the last lap than Silvassi
This lap
was.
is, yeah.
Epic Racing wanting that 1-2 for sure.
So I said,
Going to be a little bit hard for Gut to get into position to make this a podium lockout, but a 1-2, not out of the realm of possibility. That said, Silvassi
you can
much
see
faster.
Silvassi just around a little bit.
Yeah. Get around one of the Porsches and GTLM. Got an Aston Martin in front of us. Oof, gotta slow down all sorts to avoid causing any sort of drama with that Silver Elements car. It's gonna help Silvassi just ever so slightly. Meanwhile, GTLM, Newcomb still holding on to the back of Sunveld in the Just-O-Matic car. He's the Porsche. That's not the Aston Martin. Aston Martin's another car a lap down. So Newcomb's passed. Got a yellow in Sector 3 right now. That's out of the way, though. Shepard's leading in DPI. Raboli still leading out front in LMP2, and Iceman is leading in GTLM, as it's been for the last
The
bit.
GRG Ferrari just crashed, I think.
Ah, which of the two? Vrak or... Vrak
Yes,
was...
Vrak.
Yeah. So,
Off the track, unfortunately.
that will probably... That actually did put Pavlo Ivachenko up to 5th. So Pavlo Ivachenko into... so we'll put Pavlo Ivachenko into 4th. Oof, big old slide there through the hairpin. I think that was... Was that Sunveld? No, it doesn't. It wasn't. Oof. Newcomb using the Enlighten line for turn 2. Have to see if Vrak has to stop for damage there or anything like that. Got the Silver Elements Aston Martin overtaking him, so I'm fairly sure that's going to push Vrak way down the order because he's going to have to stop for damage. This will definitely be the last pit stop that GRG Ferrari has to do, though, but I think every other GTLM car doesn't need to do another pit stop, so it'll definitely hurt Vrak. This is definitely a race GRG is going to wish had gone different because they've generally been a fairly fast team, and with Ernst Lappens out of the way, like I'm sure everyone would have wanted to capitalize, but I think GRG will look back on this and say we could have done better.
Yeah, it's just that bad luck, you know, like sliding wide and catching the grass. And
Yep, that was going to put Newcomb up, despite his drama. It's back up to 6th. Going to have to make up, not too much actually, he's not too far off Sunveld from getting 5th back. Newcomb keeps going wide in turn 2 though. I'm wondering if that's eventually going to get looked at. Ryan Elliott's all on the back of Patrick Silvassi. Sort of been that way for a bit though, depending on traffic, but he's sort of slowly brought Silvassi back in. Yellow in Sector 2 right now, and it's not gone away fast. Somebody must have had a little half spin or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm trying to just still focus on seeing Brian Elliott's push here.
Yeah.
Catching him. Almost a second now.
Yeah. Gonna have the draft now down the back straight, which Patrick Silvassi will not. Actually, Silvassi did. He's gonna have to overtake a lapped car going into turn 2.
Oh god, contact! Contact!
Woof!
And they crashed.
There's a big accident. Silvassi's
was-
fine, but the LMP2 is not. That was a lapped LMP2. Who was that?
Warning.
Silvassi's
slow
not fine.
car
Silvassi got
at
packed by
penultimate
Elliott.
corner. Slow car. at
That was
penultimate
Silvassi was in
corner.
that crash, I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah,
It's not
but
P2.
I'm wondering who the LMP2 car
Track
was,
is
though.
clear.
It was Aiden Coleman.
Aiden Coleman?
Yep.
That car's in the pits then.
Connor Callison's out of the race with an accident.
Yep. So that's an unfortunate run for the IDOS car. That must have been the yellow that we saw.
So
quickly go
now
away.
Epic is 1-2 right now in the race with Vincent.
That actually
Gut.
means Gut
Help
might
him.
catch Silvassi then. Like, that's not impossible now.
No pressure with Vincent Gut.
Oh boy. Scary moments between Justin Vandersmissen and Silvassi there, but Silvassi's going again. Seems largely okay. He's not a big gap actually between Ryan Elliott and Silvassi. It's only a second
No,
loss,
it's right there,
so
yeah.
he didn't lose a ton. But he's going to have to fight if he wants that place back. It's going to be a long pit stop for Coleman. You could hear the R Factor 2, this is a big crash sound when he went into the wall.
Brunch.
Yeah, it's like this.
Oh, Elliott now held up a big time. Oh,
Yep.
one around. Who's that behind Elliott?
Oof,
Oh, God,
big
they-
crash.
Okay,
Oof.
we come to code 80 in 10 seconds. No overtaking.
Is that
That
Sunveld, I
totally-
think?
5,
Wrecked.
4,
It was Tien
3,
Senveld that got
Yeah.
totally
2,
taken out.
1, code 80.
Are they going to do penalties after the race then?
They must be. Man. Not a good day if your last name is Sunveld, apparently. That's been unfortunate. That was a big accident. That's going to be a long stop. Vincent Gut getting a quick stop in there. Going to be still spotted to the end in DPI. I think this is, just a bit too far. I think if this was 10, 15 minutes later, maybe? Because I think they did about 45 minutes on the first stint. Then again, they did stop at a code 80, so maybe that wasn't them going to the absolute maximum on fuel life. Justin Vandersmissen right on the back of Simon Marshall. That'll be a good fight at the end of this code 80 period for sure.
Yeah.
That Porsche in front of them is not on the same lap. It's actually 4 Porsches there. That's 3. I'm dumb. That's an LMP2 car behind. Yep, that's Connor Callison out of the race, unfortunately.
But hey, I asked if people getting penalties after the race, and they will be normal procedures on penalties.
Okay.
Might just be code 80s here, then afterwards they're handing it all on the review, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess they just wait for people to, if you don't submit a complaint, then...
Yeah.
Yep.
LMP2 and LMP2.5 says Martin Farkas in the Discord. That's hilarious. Yeah. LMP2 car really is a difficult car to drive. You need a lot of experience to be fast in that car. It's quite different because you can lock up the rear axle so easily.
Okay, drivers, we'll return to green in 10 seconds. Returning to green in 10 seconds.
Here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
Who gets a better run between Marshall and Vandersmissen? Looks like it's going to be Marshall, sorry. Yeah, much better run for
Yeah.
Vandersmissen for sure. Riboli getting caught out. He's in the pits now, right as that ended. So the question becomes, where is Danny Robbins? He's going through the S's right now, so he's going to make up a bunch of time on Riboli, I believe, unless my overlay is failed
Rasmussen too. Rasmussen, then Robbins, right?
Yep.
Riboli's on a different. Riboli's out of the pits now.
Okay. So my overlay needs
Rasmussen did catch up to him though quite a bit.
Okay. So Robbins is in the pit.
Savassi got by Elliott again. That's the pit.
Yeah. 2 seconds now between these two.
Oh yeah, Elliott pit.
Yeah. It's actually an LMP2 car here in front of Ryan Elliott. Savassi's a bit further up. There's some traffic separating the two of them. My overlay is still
Right back.
fair deal. That Corvette of Zolt gonna help. To give Elliott a good run here. Still 4 seconds to make up to Silvassi. All sorts of traffic to cut through to make that happen. Christoph Toth has gotten into the Porsche, the Mugen Porsche there. And they've just got Pavlo Ivachenko, who's somehow gotten himself into the podium positions. If this is the introductory drive to Pavlo Ivachenko, he's really making a name for himself early here. Behind them, Vrak is... Oof, big crash. Somebody crashed there again. On the back straight. Who was that? Somebody just died. I don't know who that was. But there has been an accident on the backstretch. Maybe I just heard the crash sound effect and nobody's hurt. That can also happen, I think. Yes, Christoph Toth just got into that Mugen Porsche. Let me just check quickly and see who he took that over from. Let me check that very cash money confirmed teams form. And Toth is... Woof. He's off. That's going to give Pavlov Ivachenko some time to breathe. Curious. Okay. So he's not on that. Maybe he's always been there and I'm just blind to the fact he's always been here because he's not on the sign-up form. Never know, though. Unlike ACC, you don't need to confirm. You can just... It's much easier to do a driver swap in our factory. It doesn't need to be like set up beforehand. It can just be done mid-race without any future proofing, I suppose. Here we are, 50 minutes left to go at Canadian Tire Motorsports Park. And it has been quite the hectic race, as we kind of expected. Short laps. Quite a big delta between GTLM and DPI, even though the lap is short. Because of all the high-speed corners, really puts a massive premium on the downforce levels that DPI cars and LMP2 cars can generate. Cutting through traffic has really affected this race quite a lot. So you see Chambers getting overtaken, I believe. That's Coleman unlapping himself to Chambers, but Coleman's still got another lap to make up to that Delta Autosport Orica.
Ryan Elliott's off the track. Oh, dude, he just hit the wall a little bit out of turn 5. I was saying he's catching up to Silvanassi, but...
He's really pushing.
Yeah.
That car's not too damaged. It's not a big gap right now. There's not a lot of time left. This is getting near to the hours of the race where you get paid the big bucks for performing it. Put it like that. But
nothing close, really, eh?
2 seconds is fairly close.
Yeah, I mean, they're the closest battle. Right now,
Leon, just a note, blue flags for the car behind, just in case you are slowing up.
Yeah.
Elliot's making some really junior mistakes right now. I think there might be some anxiety.
Yeah. Well, it's time to push, I suppose.
They got 50
Pushing
minutes
is
left, though.
dangerous. Yeah, but there's not a lot of places to pass here.
That's true, but
And I guess
be
you're also
smooth and
thinking,
catch up.
oh, well, woof.
Goodness gracious.
That could have been way worse than it was. The enlightened line into Moss.
Drift it.
Tokyo Drift. It's all Cadillacs at the front, by the way. Sort of interesting how the DPI battle's gone back and forth between Acura and Cadillac.
Yeah, it really depends on the track.
Yeah. I lost Elliott about a second to Silvassi. That mistake.
So is Pavlo into a podium?
Yeah. He is.
That's crazy. The lap down, I mean, but still.
Yeah. Toth was right on the back of him, but Toth lost it.
Oh.
So that's sort of given Ivachenko
Back.
some breathing room. Toth is going to have to put in some really good laps to get that podium spot back. Watching, a lot of cars drifting into Moss. See, it's a tough thing because you need to have some slide into Moss. You can't be completely... You'll be too slow if you don't have a bit of a slide, but you don't want to be sliding so much that you're actually losing time. It's a weird...
Yeah, you want to slide it so it sticks the grip in, but
Yeah.
that's hard to...
It's hard to master. Gaps down to back within 3 seconds between Silvassi and Elliott. Epic Racing looking to build on their victory at the Glen with a 1-2. Mugen looking to hold on to second in their points battle with the Val and AFP squads. Been doing pretty well, Mugen has in DPI. They haven't been winning a lot of these things outright, but they've been very consistent. I might be wrong, Mugen. I'm very sorry if you've won like 2 of the races and I just didn't internalize it. Let me just quickly look at the points table here as we enjoy.
Elliott is
This
getting
battle.
a lot closer.
Yeah.
Hallows is less than a second behind Walker.
Oh, wow.
No.
It's not for position, but... Well, it is
That
for
is.
it is for position, but not for any position that pays points.
You don't matter is what he's saying.
Yeah. Let me quickly look. 360.
Oh, Silvassi got held up big time there.
Yeah, that hurt him a lot. Okay, do you remember which car won at Daytona?
I thought it was Silvassi, wasn't it? Or...
It was 360 that won at Daytona. I don't even think 360 is doing DPI right now.
They won the DPI.
Mugen was second at Daytona.
Nick Newcomb's the highest 360 racer.
Virtual drivers by TX3 in the Acura won Portland. So many things. Wow. If you look at Portland, most of the teams that ran it... Whoa!
What was that?
Wow.
Warning to Justin Van der Smissen for blocking.
Yeah, like, what was that?
Why did you block a DPI? That was not
Don't
smart.
use flash red lights, that was your fault.
Getting called out in real time
Yeah,
by
what the hell was that?
That was, yeah. He probably
Embarrassing
didn't
bad.
know.
No, I mean...
There's another
let's
DPI
not, he let the
coming,
other guy
but-
by.
Yeah,
He let Silvassi by, no problem, and then he just closed the door on Elliott at the last second.
yeah. It was a big save by Elliott, though, to keep that together.
I would have just kept my throttle in and just shoved his stupid little Porsche off the track.
Thing is, you don't want to damage that car. Like, when you're in a fight for second,
That's true.
you don't want to damage that car.
He caught him up. That doesn't really hurt him. Look at him. He's on top
Yeah.
of Silvassi still. He's like not gonna let that.
Yeah.
Will not destroy my push.
This has been a really impressive drive from
Silvassi
Ryan
better-
Elliott.
Silvassi better ask for that $50 back from Van der Smissen. Did not work out.
He There we go, now into Moss. Now, if you're Elliott, you have some time to figure this out. So it's better to do it safe than go for the first opportunity. Although it's hard to tell a race car driver that. A little bit more punch, though, for
just send it.
Yeah.
Send it? Send it.
Won't be this time, though. Oof. Lavassi a little bit.
That pressure, you know?
Yeah.
Because you know that Elliott's already had the speed to pass you once.
Yeah.
Now he's caught you back up again.
Going
Who's the
to
next
turn
GT
one.
car up there? You gotta bump another $50 up to the next guy up the track.
Yeah. Into turn 2 now. Lavassi a little bit faster there.
Warning,
Yeah.
car stops on the inside of the front straight, facing the wrong way. Car stops on the front straight, facing the wrong way.
I'm actually
Car is now stopped on the outside of the final corner. Car is now stopped on the outside of the final corner. Be aware.
I don't know who that is.
Elliott
Track is clear. Green flag.
cut a little bit too much at the inside curb there. Give Lavassi a little bit more punch. Down the Mario Andretti straight. They're catching some.
drivers, come to code 80.
Oof, somebody died.
No overtaking. 5, 4, 3.
Oh, it's
2,
Callum Hambley has no
1.
wing.
Code 80.
Another wing counter there.
Add it to the wing count. Oof! Ryan Elliott's going to the pit, so this will be his last stop for sure. Yeah, Callum Hambley's got that Val in all sorts of trouble right now.
That should be our... If we ever do this without coronavirus, where we can be in the same room, we need to have... that should be our snack food as wing.
For all of those under
Yeah.
code 80, you are allowed to overtake the number 33 Valet Sports car with no rear wing. That is of Callum Hambley.
Poor Cal.
It's
need
currently going under 100 kph, therefore you're allowed to overtake.
Yeah, we'll have to see if by the Petit Le Mans at Road America, if we've had the vaccine and everything, get like a whiteboard up with a wing counter. We'll do the have a wing every time a wing is lost challenge. Solbeck's Baldy's got a penalty.
We'll be hoping they lose a wing so we can eat wings.
Yeah. That won't really affect Sabati. He's a lap down off Michael Parker and last of the cars
Elliott
running.
pit? Because, like,
Yes,
how is he
yes.
this far behind?
Elliott
Yeah?
did
Okay.
pit. Elliott did.
Right.
That's important because that is Elliott's last pit stop.
That might have been a genius move.
Yeah. Weiser checks
Because-
also in the pits.
Pits.
So here's the question. Silvassi's not going to have a chance to pit.
Shepard's in the pits.
Shepard's in the pits. So that
One of the...
GRGs was looking the
Yeah,
wrong way.
Savassi slowed down, let him by. Would not have done that.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't want to make it a penalty.
I know,
for
but I
not
mean, if
doing
you
it.
watch that back, you watch the GRG guys slide to the wall.
You kind of want. Is that Ferrari damaged now? Then is that?
I don't know how that happens.
If that's Vrak, Vandersmissen could catch Vrak. Vrak was catching into Newcomb, but that will hurt him if that was him. If it's not Vrak, is Batesi still in this race? He is. Batesi could have been Batesi. Very curious. Usually the two GRGs are all on top of each other, but it's been a rough race for the number 57. Shepard's got his final pit stop in. Weisercheck's pitting. Is Weisercheck actually still in the pits? No, he's not. Okay, so it's just the overlay. Still getting confused by the concept of pit stops. Fair deal.
I think it was Batesi, yeah, who slid there. I don't know.
And Alex
Oh,
Hallows
he's
and Danny
got
Robbins
Okay,
right beside
drivers,
each
we'll
other.
come back to green in 10 seconds.
Well, not literally, but they're very close. Rasmussen getting a pit stop in
5,
the Madhouse
4, 3,
DPI Acura.
2, 1, green flag.
So we go back to green flag racing. It's going to work in Danny Robbins' favor because we have the Delta of the Chambers brothers just in front, but very, very kindly gets out of the way.
Oh man, Savassi had the biggest pair I've ever seen to make the move they just did. Jesus.
So this is interesting now. because Silvassi doesn't have a big gap on Elliott, and I think he has to pit again.
And they're both forcing it hard now in the GT cars.
Yeah.
Oh, and I think Patessi's in the wall again, or is that Brack?
That,
It was Patessi.
yeah, because Vrak seems fine.
Patessi needs to pit.
This has not been GRG's day.
Yeah, Brack's a second and a half behind Newcomb. And then the other closest now is Elliott, who's 7 seconds behind. I guess Rasmussen is also 4 seconds behind Raboli.
Yeah.
Allows is close to Robbins, but that's all very spread out. We'll keep an eye on that. Elliott's now only a second behind Silvassi. Wow.
Man, if Silvassi really didn't pit, that was a mistake. It probably wasn't obviously a mistake at the time, but that mistake could be decisive. Because right now, Elliott's on fresh tires, 38 minutes to go, and I'm fairly sure Silvassi has to pit again.
Shepard's a lap into their new tires, so Elliott's 2, and Silvassi is... Oh, man. Can't be 23.
I really think Silvassi messed that up. I think Mugen's just lost a podium there, because they're going to have to pit under green flag. They've certainly lost second. Because there's no way they definitely can't go to the end. Every DPI needs one more pit stop.
Is sending it right now.
Yeah.
Wow, because he got the fresh tires and that rubbered in track.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to half a second gap now.
Yeah.
On next lap. Yeah, let's see. Yep, Silvassi has 24 laps into his tires now.
Yeah. That was a...
L's.
Big L for Mugen.
But got 14 laps into his tires. So, not saying anything there, I'm just saying.
Gut does have to pit again. I think Gut... So this is interesting, because that means Rasmussen will probably...
P3 fight now.
Yeah. Well, Rasmussen's going to catch Gut, because Rasmussen did pit. Gut and Silvassi did not.
Elliott now that's Iceman right there, right?
Yeah.
That is, yeah.
That is Iceman. I think Iceman's the only solo... Well, it is called solo, but yeah, that is the only
cool
solo
car.
Ferrari. It is a very distinctive Ferrari there.
You don't see Ferraris in those colors a lot, so...
Nope.
This is interesting.
Yeah, strategy still to be played out with 36 minutes to go in this race.
Oh my goodness.
Tobias Blumskin is waiting in the
Elliott
chat, but I will
all
get to you,
over
Tobias,
Silvassi.
once this fight's decided, because I want to see how this ends before I run away.
Who's Tobias? What car is he in? Is it the...
Tobias was in, looking for confirmed teams. Feel like that was a GTLM, but I might be wrong.
No, he was in... No, Tobias Blumsheim was in one of the LMP2 or DPI cars because he was really quick.
I do remember Tobias. For some reason, I remember talking about Tobias a lot, and I cannot remember what car he was in for some reason, because I am dumb.
This is it right here.
Yep, this is going to be the move. Second overall. If you're Silvassi, there's almost no reason in really defending this hard.
I would. Hold 100%. Oh my goodness.
Whew, that was a block. That was definitely a double move there.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was not good.
All right, Elliott. Now you get to play dirty because he played. He put the ball in your court now.
Yeah.
He set you up to be a piece of crap. It's his fault.
Yeah. But see, it's not even worth it for Silvassi. He has to pit again. He's just losing time as he's fighting. At this point, he's just losing time fighting Elliott.
He's making the move, one move, but he's being so. I like that kind of racing, obviously.
Yeah.
But oh my goodness, so rude.
Yeah. Like, it's good to see them racing, but I'm just thinking, if you're Silvassi, you got to think, really, you're racing Gut now.
Maybe Silvassi doesn't think that. Maybe Silvassi's on a different strategy, and for some reason doesn't realize the mistake that had occurred.
Yeah, perhaps. One second.
Only 4 cars in the lead lap.
Yeah.
All the top epics, and then this Silvassi and the Moog and keeping the dream alive.
Yeah.
He's pulling gaps out. I mean, Silvassi seems to be getting by lap traffic a lot better than before.
Oof.
Oh god, Elliott really was brave there. Had to though. Had to.
Yeah.
Wow. Good on the other GTLM car that saved them there. Essentially,
Yeah.
that's what happened. Elliott owes a lot to whoever that was.
Yeah.
Okay, Silvassi taking that Watkins Glen line.
Yep. It's on older tires. He's going to be lighter on fuel, though, so it's kind of like that battle going on. I wonder...
Elliott just need to push him, really, though, like, honestly.
Yeah. So Elliott's not going to catch Shepard. Gut's not going to catch him.
No, Gut's 30 seconds behind them
Yeah.
now. They're in a whole different pushing game now. They've been...
Yeah.
Although Gut got a 106 last lap, and they all got 107s, and then Elliott got a 108.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's the thing I'm concerned about with Silvassi, is he's going to have to do a pit stop. Maybe he's trying to run it as long as he can to the end and have a short final pit stop, but the most he can still be hoping for
And, like,
is
drop
third.
fuel, maybe, like, had to take less fuel and try to be lighter.
Yeah. Like, that's his fight. But the thing is, Gut's basically doing the same thing.
Vander's missing this car here. Oh,
Oof.
God, and Elliott's on the grass.
Oof. This is stressful to watch.
Take the Watkins Glen line here.
Yeah. For those of you wondering why Barral keeps showing up as a leader, he's in a car that technically set a different class than it was supposed to. So he's actually DQ'd, but he was in DPI. But Shepard is leading it. And we are currently watching the battle for second and third in DPI.
The interesting part is that both first place, third place, and fourth place are on the same race team, so they're trying to go for a race team double podium, although that is not going to help Elliott.
Helped it together, though.
Yeah. Someone needs to remind him that he's already P2, technically.
Yeah.
Warning, slow car on the right-hand side coming onto the back straight. He is stopped.
Ooh, who's that?
It is Tien Sunveld.
Oof, he's going the wrong way!
I know. Come on.
Stopped at Moss, trying to find his way.
After
Sebastian's in the
DPI,
pits.
your clear turn.
Elliott's second. Savassi pit. Here comes Gut
Yep.
now flying in the back straight. This is going to be everything here. I think that he'll be able to get out in front, but I mean... An ultimate corner.
Close. Still says Silvassi's in the pits.
Leaving the pit lane now. Gut
Okay.
is now hitting the front straight away.
Yep, so that will keep Silvassi
Silvassi's
in
they're
third.
still ahead. Yeah.
Yeah,
Bye.
not by much, but it's enough. Gut will have to pit again. So unless something dramatic happens, it's going to be an epic racing one too. Still good points for Mugen, but they're going to probably wish they'd pit under that last code 80.
Yeah, they should have done that.
Yeah. Vandersmissen and Marshall, that fight's been going on for a while. It is very close. It's for 7th and 8th in GTLM. We got all kinds of traffic behind
Yeah. I'm on board with just Gut right now to see where he can do.
them. Led by Silvassi, actually, in the Mugen. The outside. This time, no blocking from Vandersmissen. Very nice. I'm going to take the moment to talk to Tobias Blue. Oh, wow.
Oh, Vandersmissen
Big
just
crash! Massive crash for Vandersmissen, and that's going to be a DNF. That was a rear tire that fell off that Porsche.
Be aware, slow car on the
That
left-hand
is a
side of the
DNF
exit
there.
penultimate corner.
It's over for... Wow, Vandersmissen, just a Matic Racing Team, going to be disappointed with that. He's in a good fight.
And, yeah, Vandersmissen's still trying to drive. I don't know...
No way that car's going to get moving again. It's going to
It
be
is moving.
dangerous. I guess he's close to the pit exit.
Track is clear.
Okay, he got out of the way.
In the pits, he's missing a front left
Okay,
tire,
so
he's
he
good.
can go to the end. Okay. Let's drop on down and talk to Tobias. Let's do that.
Channel switched. User joined your channel.
Oh, sorry, hi.
Yeah, it's all good. How's it going, man?
Tired.
Tired? I can feel that. Go ahead.
It's just been a bit up and down, frustrating. Yeah, we've had all emotions right now, so yeah.
Which car were you guys in?
29 Just-O-Matic car, currently P4 in class, yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's who. So you just got out of for Toth. That's it. Okay. So it seems
So
like
yeah,
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll let you do your piece.
It's been an up and down race. A bit frustrated because we could be quite a bit higher because we had an accident 6 minutes in due to that confusion on turn 2 where I didn't see one of the GRG cars, and I had to avoid them, go on the grass, and then I went into the barrier there, lost my wing, and 102 seconds of pits, and then I just had to push for the rest of the stint, catch Connor Callison and Leon Chambers in that stint, and then yeah, it's been pretty up and down race because I was pushing like a mad on the. I was pushing like really hard. Sorry, I can't say English anymore right now.
It's all good.
Yeah, it's been a bit up and down, to be honest.
That's fair. Wait, you're in for, yes, okay, I'm not crazy. Yeah, so, I guess overall, though, this has not been a terrible result, even if you could have been higher.
No, I've actually been pretty happy with my performance, because it was really tough scything yourself through the field, especially through here. I mean, yes, I've had a bit of a frustration with Leon Chambers, if I'm going to be honest, when lapping him. That's came up twice, but yeah. No, it's been a hard race, long, hard, but in the end it worked out well for me. I mean, we're P4 in class, and we've been doing well, so I don't see this as a loss.
Yeah, your duo, you've both seemed to have had pace the last 2 rounds, so just a matter of not running into the tragedy of endurance racing.
Yeah. I mean, we also had a very good qualifying. The car's been very well set up.
Massive crash!
Okay, drivers,
That might actually help you guys.
in 10 seconds. No
Like-
overtaking.
4 cars caught in that.
5.
What's it's called
4,
is
3,
miles ahead of
1.
us.
Cody.
Yeah.
But he's coming up to the traffic of DPI and LMP cars,
We'll just say
which
you
we're
did
in the
that
middle of.
Really,
Yeah.
really unnecessary.
Oh, that was actually Ellie Pelletier in your car who just was part of that,
That was
unfortunately.
really bad.
Oh, yeah. I don't think she doesn't seem to have lost a wing. I think that's the important thing.
Yeah, that was a bad crash there, though.
Yeah, that was a.
Like, somebody dive bombed. I don't know who that was.
I think it was either the Madhouse or the GRG, but it's still unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't think we were going to get Max,
Grabbing.
Alex. He's been much quicker than us. He's just been a bit ahead of us. We've been inconsistent on pace. I made a stupid mistake going into Moss where I lost a bunch of my front end. It's been a really up and down race.
Yeah, it seems to have. I just feel like it's part of the short lap times and the traffic that most sports
The
seems to
traffic's
have.
been really annoying because I've been a bit shouty in the car, getting a bit frustrated. You're being a bit agitated. It's been like this all race really when you lap the cars. And then you've got the DPI cars, which I've personally found more annoying than the GT cars, because you know, oh god, they're going to want to get past, they're going to want to, and it's just really annoying.
Yeah, especially because the pace differential is really minimal
definitely.
here. Yeah.
But I mean, Lime Rock's next up, and we're in a GT, so I mean, I have to get used to a completely new car, but yeah.
Well,
that's going to be fun.
Lime Rock will be very interesting. Completely different scenario.
And probably a bit more as annoying.
Yeah, just as difficult to pass on.
Depends
Just
on
as
also.
busy.
It's also like
Okay, drivers, we'll come back to green flag racing in 10 seconds.
this also feels like the first circuit where I've actually had a bit of pace compared to the others because I've actually felt quick, and I put from Wednesday.
5, 4,
Wednesday to basically
3,
from Wednesday to today, I've been practicing
green flag.
at least 2 hours a day, and it's been hard, but it paid off, I guess.
Yeah.
But no, it's been, like I said, up and down. I can't stress that.
Yeah. It's been up and down to watch. Well, good luck for you guys for the rest of the race.
Yeah. Cheers.
Yeah.
Have fun commentating.
Thanks,
we'll do our best.
Good luck.
Good luck out there. Beat me up, Scotty.
User left your
Or
channel.
Matt in this case. And I will try and beg Alex to give me the commentator role.
No, I'm the only one allowed. I posted the little clips of the crash in the Discord.
Yeah. Yep. I think they've got a lap to Hallows. We'll see. No, Hallows is in front of them. It's
Channel
Leon
group
Chambers. Oh, wait. Yep.
3 prototypes, 1 corner.
Okay.
Not good.
I'm going to go to on air.
Server group assigned.
Oh,
I'm
wait, can I?
Channel switched.
Yes!
User will
I've been
move
given
to
the
channel.
power!
Oh, yeah.
Huzzah! I just poked Alex and said, make me a commentator, please. Wow, it's really unfortunate. Just as we were talking
Hey,
to
wake up.
Bloomsky. Why the fuck did you tell me this before? Yes. Where was I? Right. Wow, that's a long pit stop. Very unfortunate. Just as we were talking about the needing to avoid the drama of these sort of races. Yeah. I think this will put... No. So that didn't change their position. They just lost the lap to Hallows, but they weren't going to catch Hallows. Which is unfortunate. They did have the pace. Or at least, they might not have had the pace, but at least it would have been looked better on the final result tables. Chambers! Delta Autosport in 5th! Look at that! This might be their best result of the season. One of their better ones. Actually, I feel like that's going to be an insult, because I think they've told us before that they had... They said they... No, it wasn't them who won the race, was it?
Who?
The Chambers brothers? I don't think they've won a race.
Yeah. The podium?
They
I
might have
think
got-
they've won one.
Yeah, I think they might have gotten a podium. Still, though, 5th, pretty good for them. Given the drama they've been in this race and every race up to this point. Just got to get to those last few minutes
The
here.
GRG cars, by the way?
Yep.
Right beside each other.
Oh, of Rack and Bassell?
Tessie.
Batessi, sorry.
Not on the same lap at all, but they're
Oh.
right there.
They are separated by like 3 laps, but right there. Yellow flag in Sector 1 yet again.
What for?
What for?
Oh, someone spun off turn 5.
A lot of people spin off.
It was Sunbelt. Again, Sunbelt.
Wait, look at the wrong Sunbelt here. There we go. Yeah, it's been a rougher race.
6 cars currently out of the race.
Yeah. A lot of them are
Accent,
fast cars, though.
engine,
Like,
DNF, suspension, DQ.
yeah, a lot of fast cars out, though, like Zoltan Verkani, Ernest Lappins, Benz Pankatai, his Sunveld. These are cars that have gotten podiums and fought for wins. As Sunveld's going to take a pit stop. I guess he had some damage he was not comfortable driving with. That will put Batessi into position to perhaps recover something for GRG. 57 having one of its more difficult
on
races.
turn coming on the back straight here.
Yeah.
Sunbelt's leaving the pits. I don't think Patessi's going to be able to get
Okay.
there.
Okay, so it wasn't that much damage then. Battery wasn't fixing damage, he was just like doing a quick fuel change or something. Or fuel fill up.
Ambly, I guess, is close to... it's a different... That's a different class, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's on... Yeah, he's going to overtake Iceman, the leader in GTLM. Ironically, that is actually the car one position in front of him ahead of Aiden Coleman. It's just there was actually a 5-lap difference between Coleman and Ambly.
Ambly?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's funny, when it's a 2-hour and 40-minute race, you can't imagine you have big lap differentials, but then you'll end up here with 20 minutes to go saying, how did I lose 5
What was
laps to the
Rasmussen
car in front of me?
Rasmussen. Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah.
Exactly. You're like, how did that go so bad? Although Raboli looks like Rasmussen's in trouble.
Yeah. Massimiliano Raboli. That's Rasmussen's for position, is it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's for... I don't know what that is for...
That's going to be
the-
5th overall.
Yeah. But are they both DPI there?
No.
One of them's LP2, right? So...
Yeah. Riboli's in LMP2. Rasmussen
Is Riboli
is
leading LMP2?
Yep. He's got a
Riboli's
lap on
P1.
second, yeah.
Justin Van der Smith, I want you in the pit lane now, and I want you in race control. Thank you.
Whew. He's gonna get that Daniel Barral treatment. Hopefully he doesn't say whatever Barral did, because we never saw Barral again.
Yeah. He did give Brell a chance, it seemed, but who knows?
Yeah.
Once you go to race control, you never come back.
Yeah. It's gonna
I know, I
give
switched him true. I was like, I don't know what happened there.
the Silver Elements car a chance to get 11th.
Nick Newton just replied to the point your rear wing is still attached to the car.
Oh, maybe he...
Ran into the back of a another car. It's not for much, but it is for something.
Brack's in the pits.
Interesting. Oh, I saw Verac was near Vandersmissen when Vandersmissen pulled off, so I wonder if they had it coming together. That might give Simon Marshall a little bit of hope here, depending on how long Verac's in the pits. Nope, Verac, that looks like a final fuel stop. Weiserchek in for a final stop as well. See how long that is. I feel like Weiserchek pit when Elliott and Shepard did, so I feel like something's wrong on that car. That doesn't seem like a scheduled stop, and it has been a long one if it was a final fuel stop, so it's probably who Vandersmissen got in with was Weiserchek. That's my guess.
They're in the same pit box, looks like.
Yeah. You can see the sky starting to get a bit more gray here. Canadian Tire Motorsports Park. It's supposed to rain this evening. Yeah, 3 prototypes don't go into one corner. If that is correct, Luigi. SSJ2 Luigi. The most elite version of Luigi.
Luigi Prime.
Luigi Prime!
Oh, big crash. Patesi and somebody or Brack and somebody. As Verac just came together with an LMP2 car, and the LMP2 car is out of the race. There's a tire missing.
Oh, Verac is on the dirt and slow.
Who is that? He just... I don't know what happened there, but someone's been murdered. It's Ellie Peltier.
Be aware, car stopped at the
Oh
exit.
my goodness.
Totally out of the
Oh, I feel so bad for the Gistomatic team. Oh, that
10
hurts.
seconds.
I'm not in that
race.
car.
Verac
5,
is slow
4, 3,
and out of the race, I'm
2,
pretty sure.
1. Code 80.
Ah, I am like physically in pain for Bloomshine and Peltier. That is,
Yeah.
my heart sank. I was hoping it wasn't that car.
I don't know if they made a bad pass around the outside. There was some contact. I didn't see it enough, but I just saw the end of it. I saw them hit the wall.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, this is what they're doing, folks, just if you're not aware, is the reason you're not seeing any penalties and just seeing code 80s is that after the race, the reporting will be able to go up, and then people can report the penalties, and then they're going to look at them and then give people penalties after the race.
Oof.
Oh.
These
are not official results.
Yeah. My like heart sank.
We'll have to post those on our Twitter event when they have the official results.
Yeah.
On Instagram, maybe. Post the stream link and post the... I could try to take like snapshots of the race, what's happening, you know, to post them on, because you can kind of like clip them.
Mhm.
The Shift S
Yeah.
start button.
R Factor 2 didn't like that I took a screenshot. Yeah.
I did the other. Iceman's
Julian,
going in the
remember
pits.
Code 80, mate.
Vandersmissen is still in the pits.
Mhm.
Dude, I don't know what happened there, but did not look good.
No. Iceman getting a final pit stop in.
There was no uproar on the
So as we stand, Riboli's in first. This is a long code 80 for...
Okay, drivers, we'll come back to green in 10
We're
seconds.
going to get a last stop
We
in.
have 13 minutes remaining. Please keep it clean, guys. Thank you.
He's got a lap.
5, 4,
The
3,
next car, so
2,
no rush
1.
there.
Green flag.
Just have a nice quick fuel top up to the
Yeah,
end.
Iceman's a lap up on... No, he's not. Iceman's, Sol's is a lap up on Pablo, though. That's the problem.
Yeah.
2 laps up on him. See the pits? Go on there.
Daniel Boral is in the wait for interview. We have to go check on that. We have to find out.
Channel switched. User joined your
Okay.
channel.
You got to tell us what happened, Daniel. Like it's been the thing on the back of our heads this entire race, back of our minds.
Oh, not here.
Hey, sorry, I just forgot that I was using push to talk.
No worries.
So, I was an idiot, and I was undertrained. I'm gonna completely say that, and what happened to me was completely my own doing. But I'd like to look behind that because I'm not focused on that car, and I not see that car again. But why I'm here is because of the GT car, which is also one of the Burrell Racing cars. Which is Pavlo Ivanichenko,
Okay.
who is currently running. So that's pretty much been the focus ever since I got out. And so
Did you get in trouble for pass under code 80?
that was not one of the things that got brought up. I think that was the least of his worries.
Oh.
So I got I was dismissed from the race.
Yep.
Which was completely on me. That was completely deserved. And we now have an agreement that that DPI will not be ran for Burrell Racing anymore, or at least not in my name. It will be ran, so I am going to join, and so I'm going to create, either I'm going to run a Porsche.
Okay, drivers, we come back to code 80 in 10 seconds.
Oof.
Either Robbins has no rear wing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80.
So pretty much we made an agreement that I would go to GT cars if I still ran.
Okay.
And so you'll be seeing me in a GT car from now on. And actually one of the things that I was really mad about was that we had a really cool livery for this Aston that never ended up getting to be ran.
Wasn't submitted in time?
Well, it was. It's just that we were on reserve, and they because they had the whole hectic thing with the skin pack, they didn't have time to put in the reserve driver skin packs.
I see.
So that's why we're currently running the 95 livery.
That's fair.
But, yeah.
So it's been a pretty good run though from Ivanichenko. I think this is your guys' first race with us. That's been really impressive.
Yeah, actually, this was the first race for Burrell Racing, and so we have learned a lot. And so, yeah, I think
good.
It is the first race for him and the first race for Giuseppe Stella.
Running P3 is really good for a first race.
Yeah.
Okay, drivers, back to green in 10 seconds.
Oh,
Sorry.
I'm very proud of them. Very proud.
5.
It's been
4,
impressive.
3, 2, 1. Green flag. Also,
Well, looking forward to seeing you in a Porsche. Hopefully things run a little bit smoother for you when that happens.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to having you guys for the rest of the season.
Yep. Looking forward to be racing.
Good luck to you and the team in the future, man.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks,
Thank
eh?
you.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Channel switched. User joined your channel.
Nice guy.
Didn't
Now-
want to be forthcoming, but that was...
Yeah.
I was trying. What exactly? Probably
Yeah.
just a little out of the element, probably trying to drive that car.
As this has been happening, two very big developments. Hallows and Robbins, only 2 seconds between them, and Colton Rasmussen is catching on to Silvassi really quickly with 9 minutes left. I'm not going to count them out because I did at Watkins Glen and said, man, I bet you wish you were in this position with like an hour left. And then on the last lap, he went for it. Pascal Legert did. And I think it was actually Weisercheck who was in the GRG that was murdered as a result. So I'm not going to count out Rasmussen yet, but he's going to need something special to catch Silvassi, who has... When did it become an epic racing...
Wait.
1, 2, 3. When did that happen? Silvassi was in that accident in the first... He was in that accident in the first corner that also took out a bunch... That damaged a bunch of prototypes.
Had a 12 stint tire, now he's on 5 laps in, so now it's a literal 1, 2, 3 for epic racing now, and it's they're not gonna... That's not gonna change. Unless something bad terribly goes wrong.
Robin's
Although
lost...
Elliott's been catching Shepard, just a heads up. Only 28 seconds behind Shepard now.
Yeah, that I will count out with 8 minutes to go.
No, I know what I'm saying. I mean, Brian Elliott, look out for the future, apparently.
Yeah. Colton Rasmussen trying to put in the last 8 minutes of his life for Madhouse Racing right now.
Epic Racing's about to get all of the champagne.
Yeah.
Wow, Riboli and Hallows, yeah, you're not lying. Saw that.
Yeah.
Hallows is...
Wow, that gap's changed a lot. They must have gotten traffic.
Going for it now.
Yeah.
The heat is on, the countdown starts.
Yep. Yellow in Sector 3. Don't
Be
know who that was
aware,
for.
stopped on the exit of the third to last corner.
That was
The all
behind
red.
Rasmussen.
I think, or the all red Aston. I can't tell. So it's hard to tell in this quick
That might
biome.
have been one of the
Track
Silver
is
Elements
clear.
car then. Silver Elements cars. Yeah, Silvassi's just a little bit too fast for Rasmussen here.
I'm very watching Alex Hallows Riboli now because Alex Hallows is making it work.
It's two laps though between Hallows to Riboli. It's Robbins who's close to Hallows. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Because they are on the track, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're right though. I don't think
Robbins has it within 3 seconds as of the last
yeah.
timing. That's the closest battle on track. Teammates going at it there. Brought on by Hallows' accident recently. Rasmussen just catching traffic in the worst places. He's behind one of the Delta Autosport LMP2 now. Always hard to get around in
Vanders
LMP2
just
car.
got DQ'd.
Oof. Yeah. Once you go up to the talk to Alex Skinner, it's
Your body's never seen again.
yeah, that's the end. Oof. Yeah. He's just getting held up now. This has all worked in Silvassi's favor. Now he's going to need Silvassi to make a mistake. He's going to catch him.
I don't know if you can.
Yeah, no traffic between them right now, but it's up to 5 seconds, unfortunately.
And then,
Elsewhere,
yeah.
Danny Robbins is really catching Hallows now.
Oh wow, you're not kidding, yeah.
It's the Val v Val battle, the inner team rivalry. Who will get to brag to
Who wants to
Anthony
be Schumacher and who wants to be
Yeah.
Barrichello? We'll find out soon.
Yeah, who's going to get Anthony Nicopon's blessing within the AFP Val camp?
Nicopon's like Enzo Ferrari's on the side of the road with his espresso.
Yeah.
Shaking his head in disgust.
So, when you think about it, it's a 1-2-3 for Epic Racing and DPI, and it's basically a 1-2-3 for the AFP Val folks in LMP2. And then GTLM is where it's just a whole whack of teams.
Yeah.
Pribek Zolt's probably going to look back at this race and wonder where it went wrong. Definitely probably feels like he should have been up there challenging Iceman the whole way through. Ivanichenko is probably on the opposite end of this, just saying, like, how did I get so fortunate?
Ivanichenko went from, like, P10, P9, all the way up to a podium.
What happened to Toth? Why is his timing so far off? Is he still going fine? Is that just a bad timing post?
Fine for me.
Yeah, he's running fine. Okay, so something weird just happened. They're all running
slid.
fine. It says 1,551 seconds.
Al's got like what, two laps left, 3 laps left to make this work.
Yeah. Danny Robbins has to make it happen now, and Palos is just going to try and hold on. Their teammates, they can't fight each other too hard. Because being first in Anti-Nikipon's of the Val's cars is nice.
Victoria, please be aware you are on the same class blue flags, buddy.
Yeah, it's you want to. Oh, geez, he's wide.
Oh, he's out. He just had a disconnect. Oh,
No,
wait.
he's back. He
Oh.
just went wide. He just had a blip
On
though.
my screen,
He did disappear from me as well.
he disappeared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Tessie somehow collecting the fastest lap in GTLM, so
What?
that's curious.
Tessie's lap last Patepsi.
That's like way down the order, but yeah, I don't know. I guess there was some pace in those
Tessie has
GRG
that-
Ferraris.
Does have those like glimpses of quickness, but it's the consistency that's missing. They just got to practice on being consistent lap times, and I think that most of the teams it's a consistency thing.
Yeah.
They're like they can nail the fastest lap, but then can you do that consistently?
Yeah. See one of the Porsches
Whoa,
going off
I'm
for
happy
a
Robbins didn't go to the Shadow Realm like I just saw. So
Yeah, it was Hallows you thought would have gone to the
Oh,
Shadow
yeah.
Realm, yeah. Raboli is so far in front, you think he's in another class. That's what's going on right now.
oh yeah, that's right.
Well, we've had quite the race. And now Robbins is just starting to slowly build a gap on his teammate. And that will saddle that battle in LMP2 if he can avoid making any more mistakes in the next lap or two. Not a lot of time left here. There's some broken parts actually in turn 5 on the outside of the track, so somebody's taken some damage. Somebody lost a front aero element.
Contact between Shepard and but he just light, but he just tapped the back of him.
Olaf Vanderstam having a pit stop, losing some positions there. Now a minute 40 to go.
So next lap could potentially be the last lap, or it's this one.
Yep. Chris Shepard, though. Dominant drive to follow up from the Glen. Wow. Epic Racing making a statement here. It's a little bit, might be a little bit late in the season for the championship,
Warning,
but
Silvati, dangerous driving. Thank you.
Oh,
Calm it down when lapping, mate.
just take a quick peek here. Man.
Alice just cannot catch Robbins.
Yeah.
And Shepard's about to go on to the final lap here.
Yep. Here we go.
Lap 130. That's how many laps are going to get in. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And here comes Shepard. Following up on that really amazing
stay
run
on
for
board.
Glenn. And in a few more turns, you'll be a 2-time winner in the VISC.
Back-to-back, 2-time winner.
And if things stay how they are for Elliott and Gut, it'll be the first 3-car, well, the first time a team has locked out the podium in the VISC as well.
Yeah, that'll be serious.
Watch out for
They should
Epic
be proud of
Racing.
us.
Yeah.
Luckily in the Endurance, they can't run as many cars.
Yeah, they can only run 1 or 2, I think, depending. I think they've only got enough really for 1 car in endurance. They just decided to let everyone enter their own car in the sprint race. No time left on the clock. And that's it, folks. Chris Shepard going to take it
Chris
home for
Shepard
Epic
coming.
Racing. What a run.
Congratulations to Chris Shepard. What a run.
That's absolutely amazing. In LMP2, Raboli is going through the S's now. Oof, one of the GRG, massive accident to end the race. I don't know if that was Vrack or Batesi.
Batesi.
That was Batesi. Wow,
No
just
rear
a
wing.
rough race for Batesi. That will do the race
Don't go
for
to the pits with
Raboli.
that, just it. Shepard's doing donuts currently.
Yep.
Elliott coming across the line, taking P2. Beautiful.
And Billy Eisman, he's finished the race as well.
Did Savassi finish the race already, I guess, then?
Yeah, that's
Gut.
it.
Oh, because the fastest was a lap down. That's how that works.
And there you go, folks. That's it. That is your
Now here comes
standings.
If I was them, Elliott, Shepard's right up the road from Elliott. They just gotta wait for Gut, and they can get that nice triple drive around to the start finish straight again.
Yeah.
That's the end in the race with the lack of rear wing. Oh god.
Yeah, you gotta stop messing this up.
Oh my god. Yeah, like.
Congratulations to everyone on the results. Congratulations to our DPI winner, Chris Shepard from Epic Racing. Congratulations to our LMP2 victor, Massimiliano Riboli from Apstineo Force Polonia. And congratulations to our GT victor, Billy Iceman from Solo Sport Racing.
They're doing it.
We will see you at the next round, which will be GT only. Only GT cars will be attending the next round.
Yeah.
It'll be 2 hours and 40 minutes at Lime Rock Park. See you then.
What a run. The triple podium for the Epic squad. Making a statement. They're here. And they are not messing around. Oh,
That's pretty sweet. Is
Yeah.
that a skin that they have, or is that a default skin?
There we go. That's the one we wanted. There we go.
Yeah.
Nice. Took like 49 million screenshots. Yeah. Wow.
You got the screenshot of them. That's good.
I got the screenshot of him. That was quite a race. Here's the crazy thing, right? Not only were they fast enough to do a 1, 2, 3, right? They survived. All 3 of them survived.
Beautiful 360 from Elliott.
Yeah, and then took out one of the Porsches.
Deserved it.
Deserved it.
Got in the way of that Gymkhana move.
Yeah.
Yeah, good on those guys. Wow.
Yeah. Quite impressive. Well, folks, that's been Mosport. Did you just say Lime Rock is next? Lime Rock's gonna be mad. Have you ever driven Lime Rock?
No, I should though.
It's dumb.
I can feel the pain.
You should do some laps at Lime Rock later. That's our sleeping Canadians picture from Daytona. That's what I wanted. Yeah. Wow. Well, folks, I think we're going to call it there. Got a lot of interviews in this race too, which is surprising given how short it was. As Alex said, congratulations, Chris Shepard, for that overall win. Congratulations, Massimiliano Riboli, for winning an LMP2. And here, I said at the start, Billy Iceman is going to be looking for a breakout performance now, right?
Yeah.
He's been showing pace, but he hasn't been to the top. And this is the time. After Watkins Glen, this is the time where he's got to make that breakthrough. He did it.
Is doing what every good race car driver should try to pull to, and making excuses immediately. It's because of 2 LMP2 drivers taking him out. That's why.
Yeah. Massive, massive race. That was great to watch. And I can't wait to see you all next time out at Lime Rock Park. So, from everyone to the VISC, thank you for watching. We wish you a pleasant